How's everybody doing tonight? We're back to play some more Sonic Unleashed, and at this point we're at Endgame. We're ready to go to Eggmanland, but not yet. Got some other stuff to do first. There are extra acts in all of the other territories we've been in so far, so Act 2 and 3s of a lot of stages. I'm wanting to go back and clear those out before we go to Eggmanland, because as a reminder, this portion of our Sonic Unleashed 100% journey is technically a challenge run because I'm going through all the stuff in level 1 status. No upgrades at all for my combat, my strength, all that stuff for Werehog, no speed stuff for Sonic. And this is our final chance that we'll be having before that challenge run part is over, because once we beat the main story, then I'm allowing those levels to happen. So, before we beat the main story, this is the time we go out of our way and play all of those extra acts in Sonic Unleashed. So, that is the said plan. So without any further ado, let's jump into the game itself and get this whole party started. And there will have to be a little bit of explanation to start, because I did something off stream. I did talk about this at the end of the last session, where I'm going to need a lot of rings for all the stuff we're going to be buying throughout the game. So in between sessions, I did grind out some rings. Just a small few. You may be wondering, well, the small few, you maxed the counter out. What? How? Why? Well, the why is because we're going to be spending all these at some point. And the whole what and how we showed in a couple sessions already for the Sonic Unleashed journey. But for those of you who are unaware of this little trick, yeah, we should probably talk about that, huh? So, this is what we did. This is the ring grinding session. You go over to Chun-nan during the day, because there's a very specific thing here, which I've done it a couple times already in this series, but for those of you who haven't seen it, this will be probably the best explanation you get. So, in Chun-nan, for whatever strange reason, the pile of rings up on the very top ledge here, where you get the air dash, if you boost into them, you just get an infinite supply of rings. Don't ask, nobody understands why this happens, but it's extremely convenient. You boost into the rings, and then you can get more rings to stack on top of each other. Rinse and repeat until you have as many rings as you want to buy pretty much everything in the entire game. So, I did this for about an hour. Roughly, it was about a 45-minute session of doing this on and off. So, yeah, I got a lot of rings during this, and I figured, you know what? I'm just going to max out the counter, because I want to just see how high this can go before the game just gives up. And thankfully, it didn't give up at all during this ring grinding session. No crashes, no real glitches. I did actually screw up a little bit here, and I'll talk about it near the end. Actually, I did 2 screw-ups, and you might see that here in just a second. Sure enough, this is the part. You gotta be careful when you're boosting, because I did kind of boost off the side by accident, which didn't push me backwards. And then I fell off the ledge. It's not a good thing, so I had to jump back up here. I'm lucky I didn't fall in the water, because that would have completely destroyed this entire session. I would have died, taking all my rings with me, meaning we'd have to start from the very beginning. But we're good, so continue grabbing the rings just as normal. I'm saving I won the time of just speeding through all this footage, because it is a lot of ring grinding, but again, about 40-ish minutes of doing this, and I got to the max amount the game can carry, but I did actually stack too many rings on top of each other, because there is a limit. If you stack too many rings on top of each other with a boosting trick, the game stops doing that, and in fact takes some rings away from the pile. So near the end of the session, I actually had less rings to work with, which made this take a little bit longer, but at the end we got over 1 million rings. That count definitely looks like it was not designed to tell you that much, but here it is. So, 1 million rings, and that was it for the ring grinding session. From here, now you gotta leave, so I just opted just to walk through the actual loading zone. And the ring count actually backs down, so instead of 1 million rings, it's 1 shy of 1 million rings, but that's the max the game can carry. 6 digits of 9. So yeah, that's the max amount of rings that you can carry here in Sonic Unleashed. And we'll be using all these rings throughout our entire adventure to buy whatever's available from Windows and the rest of the shops, because we still have a lot of things to buy. We might have bought out the shops in the last session, but there's still more things to buy in these said shops. But for now, let's start some of these extra acts. Starting off in Apatos here. We'll start with the daytime stuff. I'll probably do day and then night. If I do see Wintos, I will talk to him. I do need to talk to Don Faccio's man here. I still am missing a couple people here and there from some of these continents I need to talk to. So I will need to do that for that one achievement. Now, this is the only area, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, we got like nothing here. I purposely skipped stuff so that we can have an easier time for this. So, let's see. This has 10 collectibles. We got 2 suns, 2 moons, 2 art books, 2 records, tea, and a statue. That's a new one. So I guess I should just start off getting some of the records, because one's here. I know where the other one is. I just can't reach it from my current height. Can I break that as a standard Sonic? No, I need to be Werehog for that key. Ignoring that for now, because I think that's another collectible. Yeah, Alan Gibbons, how you doing? That's an interesting quote. You're giving him chat. Alright, so that's art book 25, so I just need the other art book. I don't know why they let you come up here with the Sonic, because there's nothing here. It's just 10 rings. Who cares about 10 rings? They can drown, so what's the point? Here's the other art book, or art book record, excuse me. Wires are crossed. I love how the pelican just tells you, that way! He actually tells you where you need to go in these stages, which is pretty cool. I think this one does the same, points back over to Act 1, or Act 2, excuse me. Act 1's over here. There's Act 3. Metal. This should send me right back, so it's kind of pointless. Should be doing this stuff as a Werehog, but I'm good. So there's your art book. So what was that? 2 art books, 2 records. So I'm just missing the tea and the statue. And then the other moon medal, obviously, which I know what that is. I just can't get it with this current Sonic. Let me actually swap, because I'm going to get all the stuff before I go into a stage. So many flies. I don't know what's been going on as of late, but there's so many flies in this area. It's been really irking me. Oh, that's just the stage. I thought it was also collectible in it. Doesn't matter. We need to be here as a Werehog anyways. Kind of a shame when this area actually works. I preferred it when it was funny. Can I even make that from here? I'm just curious. If I had my air combos, I probably could, but nah. I'll have to grab it normally. Oh no, you just barely make the running jump. Oh, that's just boring. There's the statue. Now I just need the thing of tea. That's too high. Man, if I had my aerial combo. See, that's the problem when I'm at level 1. That's why I'm doing it. Actually making me think as the Werehog instead of just take the easy buttons out. Where's the tea? Let me look at that in this list. Alright, so let's see. Blue tea, blue tea. Okay, here we go. Blue tea. Oh, it's just sitting on a bench. Okay, there's why I didn't see it. I'm not looking at furniture. I think it has to be over here, right? No? I was gonna say, there's not many benches in this area. Oh. The only other bench. Yeah, that makes sense. But of course, it's the one behind the wall, so I couldn't see it when I turned in here at the camera. Now let me out. I think I need to be more on the right. You know what? No, I'm just gonna go through this wall. Okay, there you go. I really do not like doing wall clips with level 1 strength. That's so slow. There. Alright, let's do the day stages first and then the night stages. I think that also was the final set of collectibles we have in hubs. Because now, that should be all the hubs cleared out. Even the final one we have to unlock from post-game, mind you. Eggmanland does not have any collectibles. It has stuff to buy, missions to do, and by missions I mean hot dogs. But it doesn't have anything else. Alright, so this is the tutorial stage. You can always go back to that, but thankfully we don't have to, because we got S on the first try. It's this stage we want. This here, let me find in my notes, Act 3. And then we also have a Act 2 for night, but that's it. This stage is... for lack of a better term. It's just not good. At least for collectibles' sake, it's not gonna be good. So I'm gonna focus on that first, and then we'll go for the S. Because I can S rank this now. You don't need any upgrades for this, because it's all an on-rail stage. I just gotta remember where all the things are. That's the problem. There's like one medal here? Yes. Because most of the stuff is on the top path, if I remember correctly. But it's very easy to overshoot things like that. You can turn around, it's just really stupid to do it. The only way you turn around is come to a dead stop on the rail. The only way to do that is to use your stomp. And also, you don't want any air boost. You want to have the homing attack. So it's not ideal. No matter how you look at it, it is just kind of bad. Maybe some portions I actually don't want to have any boost because of just how much easier it becomes. Alright, so there's a book. There's one other, if I'm not mistaken. I have my notes up here, so I can always look. I'm trying to do this without using the notes right now. How fast-paced of a stage this is. Alright, here's the part where it gets kind of bad for collectibles' sake, because this is a 3D space, and they put the collectibles literally on the edges. You know what? I'll come back for that. Because I don't care. I'm fine with that, because here's a cool thing you can do in this stage. Yeah, you can go backwards. They don't expect the player to be able to turn around, as I was mentioning before. So I could just turn around like this on the rail, which takes a lot of doing. And you can just barely make that homing attack. So I'll just do that to get the moon that I missed. And it's just the one sun, which I don't know where that is that I missed. It had to be one of the other parts. There. Okay. So now I can go backwards in this section, which is actually much easier for collectible sake. Alright, so then what am I missing for the one sun? Oh no, I actually have. Why do I think that's not the case? I thought it was 2. Alright, so let's just now go for the S. Because that's everything. Hey Matt, how you doing? That's fine. Honestly, rings aren't really that big of a problem right now. It's later I don't want to get hit. Okay, well that's also kind of bad. And that's also kind of bad. We'll just try again. On the very few stages, you don't have a ready go because you're not on solid ground to start. You're on a rail. Nope, missed that. It's fine. It's only like 1,000 points. Oh, that one always throws me off. I want to take that rainbow ring, but also it comes up so fast, I miss it every time. Alright, hopefully that was enough points, because I did pretty good. Yeah, there you go, because I think it's 100k exact. So, that was close. Alright, so that's the art books. Both of them. All the medals. Hey, want to see something funny? Going back. Trust me, it's worth it. Yeah, I can understand that feeling, man. You've had a lot of tornado warnings from these past 2 days for whatever reason. I mean, I just hope it calms down, because I've been hearing a lot of bad stuff in that area, so keep me in my thoughts. Actually, let me try to do this. Yeah, there you go. And done. This stage is supposed to be a whole loop lap, but because you can do that skip to get to the end from the very first rail, the stage is less than 10 seconds. I love that. It's just so stupid. I had to show it at least once. I mean, I had to do it for a moon medal. Might as well do it for the time bonus. I'm gonna grab an extra life, because I did burn a lot of lives in that stage just for the resets. And now let's do the night stage here. If I had combos, this stage would also be a joke too, but it's not the case. Gotta do it the old-fashioned way. This stage, I don't think should be that bad on collectibles, because I'm gonna be doing everything in it. So I'm mainly looking out for an art book and a record. Those are the two things I really need. So we're gonna just start this one off as soon as the game is done loading in literally everything in existence. We're just gonna open all the doors. Just ignore everything else, and it's just time for door. And that pot in my camera, I can't see anything. So we'll need that later. I'm actually gonna just ignore everything now thinking about it. Just open everything up. This will also spawn more enemies over time. Because I'll do a second pass once everything is open. I just don't want the enemies to be a problem. Plus, you also need to find the statues to put these pieces of statue in. Sir, I'm opening door. You'll get your time, but it's not now. Okay, this is getting really annoying, because the problem is they're all just cornering me. There, tricked them. Dude, I got caught on the plant. You know what? Reverse order. You'll never see it coming. There's the book. Like the goofiest route of the stage you'll ever see. Because I'm essentially being a pacifist right now. And I love how it keeps on showing the camera like more things will spawn, but I think the game's at its limit. Because there's nothing else showing up. Alright, this is the last door. There's my record. Excuse me. Want literature, thank you. There, finally got a good use for that move. Hey, we got Knockout Brawler from that, of all things. What was Knockout again? 1,000 enemies. Okay, cool, 1,000 enemies. Only need, what? Probably another 8K combo to go. When you're so weak, that move is perfect for clearing out the crowd. And this is supposed to be, you know, the beginning area of the game, so it's pretty easy. Where is that sound coming from? Did one of those little robot creatures get stuck on something? Because I hear them. I just don't see them. Oh, here it is. Yeah, I was right. It got stuck. There's another one that also got stuck, to be fair. Alright, give me this. I don't know where the red one was again in relation to me. I think it's like over here. Well, let me put this down because I'm actually closer to Cyan. So I'll just grab the Cyan block first. I think it's just the two. Okay, where's this guy stuck? This is legit driving me crazy. Found him. Shut up, man. There's another one. You guys are so loud. Okay, there's three. There's three of them. If I remember correctly, I don't have to worry about the final sun medal, because I think that's like right next to the gold ring. Just gotta get everything else. I just take the green block. Oh, crap. Well, I gotta go change this one. Sorry, lighting makes you colorblind in this game sometimes. I swear, the green and the blue in some lighting look almost the same. I'm not kidding. These don't, they don't look any different. Like, look at the head of the block. That looks more like the blue than the green. That's what I was looking at. You know you're correct when the thing glows, but I didn't pay attention to that. All I heard was tick, tick, tick. That's all I was paying attention to. The sound that drove me insane. Right, that's it. I don't want to go that way just yet, where the door is. I'm still in the hunt for one of my medals. I think I didn't clear out everything here just yet. Or maybe I did. So I should have 3 by now, so what am I missing? Oh, there you go. Found it! Of course, it was inside of a pot. Actually, wait a minute. I'm just reading this. First 3, 1, 2, 3, Sun Medal 4. In the area of the gold ring, Sun Medal 4. Okay, I just want to make sure I'm not missing the thing before I leave, because I can't go back. Once this door shuts, I'm in. Alright, we're good. In fact, that's probably enough for an S, because that was a pretty clean run of the stage. Yeah, sure enough. Thought I need to come back here. Although this stage is a funny, so I might come back to show it. Alright, so that's the record for Windmill Isle Night. Well, although it's just the intro. And then the art book. And that's it for Apatos. A lot of these places are going to have like maybe 1 act per character at that. So, yeah, that's pretty expected. Looking around here really quick to make sure. Is there anyone else I haven't talked to that I probably should? 'Cause I am missing someone in this continent. Oh yeah, also she's here for some reason. That girl's a whole side quest where she's just lost, doesn't even know where she is. Alright, that's good. Now I'm gonna go over here to Missouri. I'm gonna just work through proper stage order for all the stuff we gotta get. So I'm gonna here first. I'm just gonna double check here before we do anything. Yeah, so if I got all the medals, I got all the other things too. Alright, so what are we doing here? Aptos, Missouri, here we go. So we got an Act 2, an Act 3, and a Night Act 2. So there's all that. But before we do all that, I'm just gonna get up for a quick sec, because I just realized I didn't grab me a water before I started this. And I'm not going the whole night without drinking, because I'm gonna need drink. So just give me 1 minute. I'll be right back. Alright, we're back. You may say that was the shortest intermission break between starting the stream to an intermission we've taken, but no, I've done that like 10 minutes in once before. We're good. Got my water. Definitely don't want to go a whole night without a big old thing of H2O. So let's go ahead and find ourselves those Act 2 and 3s. I believe one of them's up here, I just don't know which one of the two it is. Because these numbers are not the acts, that's the sun medal requirement. Alright, so that's Act 3. I don't want to do that one yet. I want to do Act 2 first. I think it's over here, actually. Yeah, this is it. Alright, let's go ahead and jump into this one. This one a lot of people don't care for. It's one of the harder extra acts in the game. I can understand it. Nice, nice miss. You start with the collectible in the beginning, instantly whiffs. And threw me for a loop for the whole stage. So we have like a minute 15 to go through this entire 3-lap race. So obviously I'm not going to care about that for first attempt, because I'm just wanting all these collectibles. It's a whole drifting thing. It's not really that big of a deal when you don't drift, but when you actually do what the game asks for, yeah, it could suck. And yes, you can go backwards. There are lap skips in this if you know where you're going. So is that it for collectibles, art book, and record? Yeah, so I just gotta get the other medal, which is right here. Actually, wait a minute. No, there's still one more. Ah! I just seen that too. Alright, where is the sun medal? Sun medal number 1's on the track. What kind of guidance is that? That's so worthless. That's like saying you're gonna get it in the stage. Like, yeah, no. Pfft, tell me more. You want an easier timer, just don't boost. And sometimes don't even drift. Because the game will also auto drift for you. I wasn't holding the drift button, he was drifting. And I don't like doing the stage until I have the stomp, because then you can just stop on a dime. And then sometimes that happens, so it doesn't really matter. Alright, well now I got all the things, so I'm just gonna focus on actually doing the race. Optimal gameplay. It's this stage is still kind of a pain because this game was not designed for super tight corners in mind, and this is just tight cornered stage. And then they made this whole thing into a cyberspace stage in Sonic Frontiers when the game didn't have an actual drift. They had to force one in there last second, and it showed. This is the worst cyberspace stage in Frontiers. I hate this stage. I don't know why they brought it back for Frontiers. That game was not designed for a stage layout like this of mine, and it legitimately controls like crap. I've heard they made it somewhat better with updates, and even then, still bad from what I've heard. So, it's only so much you can fix a turd, but it's still a turd. I knew it. You have way too much speed in this, it's just impossible. And I had a feeling as soon as I took that corner, I was like, keep going too fast. Yeah, no, okay. I thought I could maybe U-turn that. I gotta keep on resetting when I die, because I want the score. I want to try to S-rank this we're here on first attempt, because there's not much of a difference in my leveling for how I play the stage. So, try to get the S-rank now. Okay. Best thing to say here is treat Sonic like a car. Because of how tight his drift is, you want to be on the other side of the wall before you start drifting. That'll give you a little bit of a better vantage point in your turns. So you want to drift right, start on the left. Want to drift left, start on the right. Makes the stage a little bit more bearable. And then he can still just do that. So it doesn't really matter much. Like, you're going so fast in the straightaways. That's also kind of hard. That's why I'm liking the stomp on a dime with a stomp. But also sometimes the stomp in this game doesn't really work when you want it to, and you just slide instead. Like, I love this game, but it also has some very weird control quirks that makes me really hesitant to recommend Sonic Unleashed to a newcomer. Do not start with this for your first boost game. It is probably the worst one to start with. Just for raw difficulty reasons. It's great, but you gotta be used to this kind of formula first. The Generations games are much better for a first-timer. Sonic Generations, Shadow Generations, yeah, go with those. Do not start with Unleashed. Do not. Do not! You come here after you have played the Generation games. And then you'll appreciate it more, instead of maybe hate this formula. Because I've seen some people legit hate 3D Sonic because of Sonic Unleashed, and I can understand why. It's not beginner-friendly at all. That's coming from a guy who knows all the speed tech and loves it. Really making sure he stops this time when I do the stomp. Well, I want a full jump and then stomp, because that will count. If you get like a half jump, then the stomp will count as a slide when you hit the ground, which is not ideal, as you can imagine. Not that much slower to even take these turns while just running like this. And that's it. Really don't be as concerned with the time because it's always going to be tight by the end. I'm just more concerned about dying. Beautiful. And that's why I need to play things really close to the vest. Because this is 100K, and really the only way you get it is with speed. Your ring bonus is not much, so you need it from time and speed. It's a record 60, art book 6, and that's all the medals. Now for Act 3. This is way better by comparison. Sonic, please stop. I'm just trying to stop on the dime. He wants to drift. See, if you're going too fast, the left and right movement counts as a drift. That's what makes that stage even harder, too. Alright, so this one just has an art book, so not bad to look out for. Although, the interesting thing about this stage is it's a looping stage. So, things are going to change between laps. It's a 2-lap stage, if I'm not mistaken. Unleashed does this a lot, where you get stages that will loop. And it's essentially just kind of a little bit of a race. That's the other medal. I think that's actually it. Yeah, I'm already done with the stage. Like, it's super short. The speedrun for the stage is, I think, less than 10 seconds. I'm not even kidding. It's that short of a stage. There's the book. So I'm just missing the sun, which jump off dash pad, hit the upcoming spring, send you. Okay, so I'm looking for some kind of a spring interaction. It's not that one. I think I beat the stage again. No, I did. Okay, we're looping. Oh, I thought I saw it.
Here we go.
I might need to take a pit stop for some lives here in a second, because I'm actually dangerously low. Yeah, I see it. There it is. It's gonna look a little weird, but I'm just gonna turn around. Dude, what? How'd I miss it? Not again. Thankfully, I have one more creature to stop me. All right, so hug the wall. That's what it is. Got it. All right, we're done. Now I'm playing the stage as intended. And that's it. Ow! Because of the delay the game has sometimes at the goal range, I would have been a sub 30, but I crossed the finish line. And then I had to wait a sec. Alright, well that's my ass, and that's really what I'm here for. That's the art book, and that's all it's here. Alright, so let's do the night stage now. Thankfully, it's only the one. This stage is super short, too. This is also like a 30-second stage, if you know what you're doing. It has 5 medals in total, an art book, and 1 record. Also, it has a crash. Yep, that's a crash. That's an interesting one. Yeah. I love seeing this. Oops. Try again. Forehead. It's fine. It saved after we finished Act 3, so it literally didn't matter. It's just that's a first. I think I'm going to go back in daytime-wise to Missouri and see if that happens again, because that was very random. I want to see if that's something I can replicate. That's how you know we're in for the true 100% experience for this game. It has to crash on you at least once, no matter what version you play. That's just a guarantee. Alright, let me do the same thing I did. The only difference is I'm not going to hit that robot. Yeah, I don't know what happened the first time then. Sure. Alright, well, with that crash diversion. Alright, Act 2. This stage is kind of cluttered. I think it looks like a lot on the image, but it's really not that bad. It's just gonna suck for a tightrope walking, though. I don't have any combos to make this easier. So I gotta take it slow and careful. That's a medal. I didn't know there was one in the beginning. Might as well break open all the food. Here's my record. Like, you only go over here for the record, so once you get it once, never again. Because really, that life is not worth it. Nothing else over there. Alright, we're good. That's the only thing... Yeah, okay. That's the only thing around here. So it's just this metal. Oh, come on! Butterfeet! He slid right off the side as soon as he landed on it. That's a first. I haven't seen him do that before. It's like the old like Mega Man 1 glitch where I think it was in I almost want to say Hard Man, but that's Mega Man 3. It was one of the stages, just it have like these moving platforms when it drops like this. It was Guts Man. I had to think about it for a second. It was Guts Man. Platform goes like this, Mega Man's standing on it, and he just drops like a rock. I remember that stage fondly because of that little problem. NES jank, my favorite. I kind of felt like I had that here for a second. Excuse me? Fine, just grab it. Probably have to redo the stage for the rank. It might be easier to do it later. We'll see. Sure. I don't know why he did that. Well, I really want to just make a sound effect today. Yeah, I'm gonna have like no score, so I'll have to just redo this for the S later, but I think I'd rather do that than try again, because it's not that this is a hard stage, but without any combo or strength, trying to get the S here is gonna be really tight. So I'm probably better off just getting it later. I mean, this guy's alone 20k, so we'll see what that does. Okay, shocker. Was that literally just enough? Like the enemy alone? That was way more than I was expecting to get. Yeah, because this is 160k. Yeah, the enemy alone was the whole reason why we got the S. If I didn't do the critical, I would have got like an A at best. Well, that's shocking. All right, cool. So there's the record, there's the art book, done here. Now we go to Spagonia. Oh, I just remembered something. I said back in the, yeah, already wrong. That didn't take long. I said back in Apatos, so it was probably our final hub world where we had collectibles. No, I didn't get anything in Spagonia. Because most of the stuff is in alternative routes. And because of that, we're starting at night. I gotta do Winto's check though. No, no Winto's. Taking the side street. Come on, Winto, show up. I gotta spend my millions. I grinded them for you. He hasn't even shown up once since I got my max money. I gotta show something funny here. This makes literally no sense. I'm gonna do a little flip out a wall. Because look what they put over here. Why is this here? I don't even know what this button does. I think it was just a leftover from an earlier development cycle in this hub. Because it does nothing, at least to my knowledge. So it just exists. Kinda weird. That's the whole reason why I'm here at night. I wanted to show the button. Alright, so I didn't get this. I remember that. There's also the medal here I didn't get. Not that one, although it's another medal I didn't get. One up there. I skipped these on purpose. The section's kind of a mess when it comes to getting all the stuff, because it's the only hub that has like a subsection to it. Which is cool, but also not great for getting all the collectibles. Okay, there's endless possibility. Song that Sega can't really play anymore. And then they still find ways to play it, so I have questions. I'm gonna leave for now. You have to come in this section as a werehog, so I will be coming back here just for the day stage. That one art book. I need the other one. It's only the one record. Alright, so everything else was just medals. And we're good. If only that barrier wasn't there, I could actually get in with Day Sonic, but no, man. I can't. I don't know what this is. I think this is Act 2, so I have to go in here first. Stop! Didn't mean to go over there, and then I just pay the price and then some. Alright, so let me just pull up the stage notes for these other acts. It's Act 2, 3, and actually, is that it? No, there's no night act here. That's right. There's no extra stage for the werehog for some reason. I guess because Spagonia Night was so long, they figured, you don't need another stage. Just do a mission. Because there's only Rooftop Run Night Act 1. The other night acts are DLC. Which we're not doing that anytime soon. Okay, this is the one I wanted. Act 2. This has a sun medal, 2 moons, art books. Alright, we're fine. This is gonna be easy enough. Because it's another lap stage. Hope you like going in circles. Although this is kind of a funny stage because it does have lap skips. I don't know if I'm gonna do them. Probably not. Dude. Alright, well, I got the book somehow. I'm not even taking a chance with that thing. I'm just getting it my own way. Don't get that now. Get it on a different lap. That one sucks. At least on lap 1. We're gonna take that chance. Yep, I knew it. I knew it. Actually, where's the other book? I just thought of that. I haven't gotten the first one. Let's see. Art book, first lap only, so I actually did miss it.
Here we go! Go!
Let me stop for a second here. You really drop down, should see the book, so it's during the transition period. I forgot that's essentially a trap.
Here we go!
Dude, nice homing attack.
Here we
Why I hate now having air boost because it's essentially the same button. Yes, I could fix it in the mod manager, but that's not the true experience. You can't fix it in original Unleashed, so I can't fix it here. But we can play as Shrek. I think that's an actual thing already in the modding scene, because of course it is. Sonic, please, for the love of God, jump.
Here we go!
Nice! Nice, Sonic, nice. This is another stage that, if I remember, was one of the cyberspace stages in Frontiers. It took a lot of stages from Sonic Unleashed, looking back at it now. In some ways, this stage is a little bit better in Frontiers, and others better here. Again, it's all coming down to the handling of the character. 'Cause I like the game, but man, that cyberspace section was rough. Like, when you play all the other Boost Formula games, you play that one specifically, you feel it. You feel how much jank your control is. Oh, there's the book. I want to just at least try the lap script once. You heard the goal ring, by the way. It's there. You can homing attack that wall during the transition because you're actually homing attacking a balloon. And when you do that, there's a chance that Sonic can grab the wall. If he does that, then you can just wall jump and from there, skip a lap. It's really hard to do, but you can do it. That was too close. Yeah, you might have heard a wobble sound effect there for a second. That's how the game is trying to prevent you from doing a lap skip. They put an invisible wall up as soon as you trigger a new lap. You can still somehow skip that piece though, so don't worry about it. Alright, just wait a second. Buttons are suggestions, by the way. You can do whatever command there. Just gotta be careful about it. Nice stomp. Very delayed.
Here we go.
Hey, Kirani? I think that's how you say it? Or Kiroin? I can't really pronounce names, so I apologize. How you doing? Keyran. Okay, I appreciate the correction on that one. Again, if you know me well in my scene, I always have problems with pronunciation. English language hard. It's like jumping, apparently.
Here we go.
I really want to play that one safe. I don't like going through the platforming section. I just like the homing attack, the robot. It's not only faster, but it's safer too. I don't like homing attacking the guy with a shield, because half the time it just doesn't work. Too good of defense. So just stomp. Alright, wait. Okay, almost messed up there. Don't want that. Yeah, I still can't get that yet. Lap 3 is when you're supposed to really get that medal. Now you can just take the intentional L and grab it whenever. But then you die, so I don't want to do that right now with this far in. Oh god, I forgot the camera sometimes does that. God, that really threw me for a loop. Surprised I didn't die. I gotta learn to stop opening my mouth.
Here we go.
Do Shadow Unleash like did Shadow Generations? That'd be cool. I don't know, but I thought I heard talks of maybe Sega wanting to do more with the side characters now and how well Shadow did with his whole Year of Shadow stuff. I would love to see it because we've seen plenty of Sonic over the years. We need more of the side characters getting their love. So seeing a more seeing a more fleshed out adventure for a side character would be preferred. And honestly, I think other characters need the time in the sun too. Not even just Shadow. Like, Shadow's a cool character and all, but I'd love to see Tails get his own game again. More fleshed out this time, please. Skankier entries had almost no content. Because they're Gengar games. You can only do so much with that system.
Here we go! Go!
I don't know, I always have a hard time in this stage to get my jumps to come out. And I can't even blame the frame rate anymore because in the original versions, yeah, this stage was super hard because of all the input delay. Because of how bad the frames were dropping. Ate your inputs at the time. But now with a perfect frame rate, yeah, it didn't really feel like it got much better. I don't know why. Maybe it's just because of how tight all the jumps are. And with these platforms shaking, it does sometimes feel like it eats my jump for a second. Yeah, I was gonna say, I know you're going off. Do your thing. All this because I just want to be safer with the S. Yep, I knew it. The delay on that guy's zap is really stupid sometimes. English is hard, as I mentioned before. The zap is sometimes hard to judge. When I'm trying to do homing attack chains to the other enemies, I'm not thinking about it. I'm thinking about my timing on the other two badnets before the first one. The last one in this case. The Egg Cauldron Air Boss. I'm trying to remember which one that was exactly. Was that the one here in Rooftop Run? Let's say, like, that boss was annoying from what I remember, but as long as you get, like, the multi-boost out, like, to do the chip damage, it's not terrible. It's just that shield. Like, when he puts up that giant force field shield, it sucks. Okay, I feel like I just kind of did a dance with the robot for a second, because I climbed all over him. Yeah, I'm just gonna say screw that guy. There we go, good timing, good timing. Stop doing that! I swear, that has to be a 60 FPS thing, because that happens way too frequently. I don't remember that happening in the original, like, 360. Okay, now's my chance I can get the... Oh, no. No, 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 no. We're not going to die at the finish line. Now I get the final medal. And that's enough for an S, so I won't have to redo the stage. Oh, never mind. The dang hit. That's what it was, because it's 1200K here. Yeah. Never mind, it wouldn't even matter. Alright, so... Oh, no, sorry. Wrong stage. 90K. Nope, we were close. Never mind. I was looking at Act 3. This is Art Book 4, 23, and all the medals. We'll come back later. My favorite Sonic boss fight? Oh man, that's really hard to say, because there's a lot of really good ones in this franchise. Metal Madness or slash Overlord from Heroes. Yeah, that's a really good one. That's one of my favorites. I really love the rendition they had in Shadow Generations. That was a fantastic fight. Oh man, what I liked the final boss from Sonic Adventure 2 with the, you know, the final Biohazard Supersonic fight. It is kind of a pain when you're trying to hit the guy, but I just love how cinematic it is. Most of the time, it's usually a supersonic fight, I would say.
Here we go!
Okay, good. Nice save. Also, this is like the only stage in the whole game that has Chow. Minus the DLC stage, because they brought them back for DLC. But yeah, this is like the only stage that has Chow in the main adventure, and it's a side stage of all things. Kind of random. Nice 3D and 2D for a second there. I didn't know the guy can do that. That's impressive. I might be redoing this one too for the actual score, but mainly focus on the collectibles. So I'm missing a medal and a book. That's it. So where are those? Wall jump section, yeah, so I missed the moon. On the 3 spinners, there's an art book underneath them to the left. So I missed it up there with the 3 A button spinners. Jump on the second platform to get moon 1. So it's in the beginning.
Here we go!
Yeah, I jumped straight over and then wondered why I missed the moon medal.
Here we go!
Oh my god, this one sucks. I'm going too fast. There we go. Thread the needle.
Here we go!
Stop doing that! Oh no. Found the boundaries. The fact that guy can knock you into a 3D plane in a 2D only stage, I think that one should have probably been bug tested a bit more. Just saying. Bugs in my Sonic game, you don't say. It's supposed to be here. Underneath them to the left. Here? Let me just focus on the book. This book seems to be in a weird spot. It's a very cramped stage. There's only so much I can do. Found it! Yeah, I could have not seen that in any angle I would have jumped.
Here we
Alright, let's just beat the stage. Now I know where all the Chow are, so this is gonna be a clean route. No, I swear, if that cost me my ass, probably should. There's like no rings in the stage. Oh my god. dude. Just grab the ledge. Don't jump off of it, you idiot.
Here we
Every time. Every single time. Oh, so this being a clean route, Sonic doesn't want to stay clean.
Here we go.
Egglancer from this game? Yeah, that's a good boss as well. Yeah, I agree. Like, the Edge of Dragoon is like one of my favorite fights, hands down, the whole franchise. Like, the fight with the Werehog is really good. I love the rendition they made for Sonic Generations as well. It just, unfortunately, got butchered by Sonic Forces, but reputation aside, I think it's a good boss battle. Like, between the two games it was in, that it ruined the reputation of the thing. Great. You don't send me in the 3D. I'm not gonna go fast here. I've learned my lesson. There you go. Good. So that's it for Spagonia. That's the one art book. We're out of here. So now let me look for Halolska here. We already got all the things in the hub, so it's just gonna be... Oh, actually, it's only one stage. Wow. Why did I think there was also another night stage here? There's like nothing Halolska. Just like in real life, there's nothing in the frozen tundra. Wintos! Finally! I can spend my riches. I knew grinding to 9999999 was worth it. Sorry, I think I said one too many nines. That's it. Now get out of here. I don't even need to see how much you sell things for, because I'm rich. It's this way. I'll wall jump and get there easily. Maybe not. Just hoping that would have bounced me up, not down. Whatever. Oh, no, never mind. Wait, where's the stage then? This feels like the perfect spot for it. Oh, it's here. Why is it here? That was a better spot than just tucked away in a corner you could just walk to. Whoa, why is this here? Alright, this one's kind of a pain. It's another lap stage. There are 2 books and a videotape here, but the problem is every lap the stage gets a lot harder. So I don't expect us to ask this. I'm just mainly here for the collectibles. Can't really pay attention though. Yeah, I agree a lot on the whole like Egg Dragoon stuff there. Oh no 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 no! The one time I look away. That's one thing about Egg Dragoon that's like really good, because Eggman puts his all into that contraption. He just did not expect Sonic to be as strong as he was as a Werehog, because he's never fought Sonic in a Werehog state. He's only fought him in this state, his day state. So, gets wrecked, and obviously gets wrecked again in Generations, but that's just part of the course. He's always getting wrecked by Sonic. There's the videotape. I can go back. Thankfully, I caught it. Nice. I didn't think that was gonna work. Wait, is there a difference? I thought the Lancer was the Dragoon that you were talking about. Which one was the Lancer then? Is that one of the day ones? I'm trying to think. Oh, is it the Beetle thing? The Beetle thing from Missouri and Apatow. I'm trying to focus the collectibles. I don't know. I'm just gonna say stage name. Jungle Joyride. Actually, did I get all the things? Yeah, I did. Okay, I just beat the stage. The fusion, the beetle, and the devil right. So that's the one in Jungle Joyride then. So that has to be the third one. I can S this then. Okay, sorry. I don't remember the names of most of the bosses in this one just because, I don't know, they just didn't stick out as much name-wise. You know, I played a lot. I don't want to go back to a lot of the bosses. But my bad. I love doing that until that happens. But I love jumping over the 3D and 2D triggers to keep all your speed. Although that one, as you can see, if you're not careful, will send you right into the void. Or also, it could just make you miss an automated portion of the stage and you just fall in the drink. Yep, okay. I didn't want to go too far on that one, so a stomp would correct my speed, but yeah, I was not expecting to stomp in the water, so I was going to hit the ground. It's almost bad. Yeah, doing that little trick is also giving me some speed points, and that's really good, because no way you're hitting that checkpoint with 2K normally. Got it. And that was a lot of speed into the ring. Oh, I got the crouch pose. I love this pose. Because watch what happens when he stands. Get a little weak knee there, Sonic. All right, art book 10, 39, videotape 12. And we're already done here. That's it. No other extra stage. It's just this one for some reason. I don't know what else I could have done, I guess, to be fair. But there's a lot of DLC here, so I make up for it. All right, next up is Chun-nan. This has a lot. It says Act 2 and 3 for day and a night Act 2. Let me get a better vantage point up here. So there's that stage there. I don't know if it's 2 or 3. That's the main act. So where's the third gate? Oh, there it is. Let's see which one this is first. Why'd I gotta put Act 3 down here? Now I gotta walk the other one because I want to do 2 first. I have my notes up for 2 first, so why would I do 3? Sonic, hey, Sonic the Hedgehog. Oh, the Sonic the Hedgehog, I see. Or is it a fan? Who knows? How you doing?
Here we
Now, stand with me now. It's a lap stage. Really? Don't be doing that at me. Like, dude, I almost missed the book. Alright, before we go any further, let me read here. 3 medals, just the art books. I need the medals now. So, I have no idea where I'm going for those. I think one of them's up here. Sure enough. There's another one. I can't get that on this lap. So I might just redo the stage just to make sure I can get them all. Oh, that's right. Those are fake springs. Yeah, no. Agreed. I'm glad there is no S-rank requirement just to beat another stage or something. I mean, the Wii PS2 has somewhat of a stipulation there because you gotta get all the extra items. Now unlock next stage, but in this version, no, and thank God, because that is a lot to ask. You don't even need to get all the S's. It's just a thing you do just for your own sake. I think it was like 3 in the game you may need in total, and it doesn't matter where. It's like 2 day and 1 night as rank, and that's it. And they're just achievements. I think that's it. Yeah, there's the gold rank, so I'm gonna reset because I missed the 1 moon. I can only probably get it on lap 1, I imagine. Okay, I'm gonna just go back. Because if we can only get lap 1, I don't want to miss this. Sure enough, would have missed it. Okay, well now you just play this normal. I don't have to worry about collectibles. This stage is a sight if you use D-speed in here. I really wish I could, but nah, I'll make this too easy. Why ban that for first run-throughs of stages? Ow. Terminal velocity does not help for my life. Dude, I forgot how fast that guy shoots you out of that spinner.
Here we
Just instant.
go! Feeling good.
Oh, I really want that pulley.
Feeling good.
Okay, don't know what happened there. I definitely had a little bit of a 3D and 2D happen. Because I went past all the stuff. That's a 3D moment. I don't feel comfortable there. Maybe I shouldn't stay in that spot, just saying. I don't know how I didn't take any damage from those spikes. Let's go, get the S. This was just the art book. I'm good. Oh yeah, I forgot. This is like one of the only other stages in the game that doesn't do the ready go to start. Kind of throws me off. Let me get the notes for this one. This is for Act 3. Oh, they have the exact same collectibles, just medals and art book. Sonic, seriously? Actually, don't get any of the rings. I don't want any boost right now. This stage is honestly kind of a pain with boost, but if we could just do an air dash, that's fine. come on. That's why I paused, too. Trying to recorrect where I'm going. I'm in a stupid metal, man. That now this is getting comical. Nowhere near it that time. I forgot how terrible of a metal this one is to get. There you go. Jeez. Because you can't see it, you're so going blind off the camera. You can't really just boost jump over because you'll miss it or die. And then using a dash with just no boost, not much better. Another stage they brought back in Sonic Frontiers, although it's way easier in that game because of just the controls. Not to say it's hard to play this one, but man, they oversimplified it. Where's the book? The number 2 half turntable. Oh, okay. Let me just die because there's near that checkpoint. Oh, I didn't realize I had no lives. It wouldn't have mattered then. The first time I got a game over because I wasn't paying attention to my life count. Well, thankfully it saves all the stuff, so I don't care. Game overs in this game are really nothing, so I don't care. Alright, so around here, on the half turntable, so it's this one. Oh, I see it. Oh, yeah, I definitely could not see this when I was going too fast before. I just zoomed past the book. Alright, let me see if I can do the fast strat here to finish the stage. Well, not that way. Never mind. That's not the fast strat I'm talking about. Still a boost. There was nothing in the meter. No way I could have seen that when it was like a pixel boost left. You know what? New strat. Not much better than the old strat if he does that. So I'll go back to the old. I can't die now because I have to come back in again. Doesn't matter with my load times, but still. Principle. Alright, cool. I'm out of boost. That's perfect, because this is what I want to do. That. You can do that in Frontiers, too. Just homing attack over to the goal ring. Skips the entire roundabout. Saves you like, what, 2 seconds? Maybe just enough for the S for all I know. Alright, now it's time for the night stage. I really wish I had more lives than 5. I'm half tempted to go into the DLC stage for this area. Act 5 for Dragon Road is the best stage in the game to grind. If you need lives, because they give you so many. It could take like 5 minutes to go from nothing to like almost max, I think. Alright, so where's the other gate? There it is. I just gotta find a stick to use. There it is. Now get ready to adjust your display's like saturation level here, because this stage, for whatever reason, yep, that I don't like how that looks. It looks terrible. Like it's oversaturated. I don't know why. This one only stage in the game. Oh, I think some DLC ones have the same problem here, but still, this specific set of stages for night, I don't know why, but are oversaturated. It's a little aggressive. Even with like the Xbox 360 warmer tint. It doesn't look much better. In fact, that actually makes the area look more washed out, which that's an accomplishment. It looks better on PS3. Not by much, though. Oh, that's right. I actually need this thing. Can I just... Nope. Okay, I had to at least try. Yeah, there is DLC for this game. You can still buy it to this day for both the PlayStation 3 and the 360 versions. It's a lot, actually. In fact, the DLC were soft patches for the game, too, because they did fix up certain things about the game. There's a side quest later that was bugged that was fixed in DLC. Which was kind of dumb. They didn't just release an update file for it. This was the age of games getting soft patches with DLC files. Does this actually do more? Not really. That's just to clear out the... Oh, now you give me claws. For a level 1 run, this is a godsend. Now I'm at level 2 strength. Before we go any further, I got the art book, Sun Metal, got that, Moon Metal. After defeating the Rexes, getting the sign of small platforms with a barrel on it. So it's past this section. That's it. And he did not want to grab. I saw the grab icon for like a frame. That's how fast that just killed me. God, man. Found the claws early this time. Yeah, well, it's nice. I guess we got more combo, because this is a lot of enemies. Well, this will bloat our combo, and we'll have to do less grinding for Combo King. Kind of a blessing in disguise to have level 1 strength for this entire 100% journey. Helps me grind Combo King. Have you seen the recent Sonic movies? I have. They're all really good. I'm excited to see what they do with Sonic 4 now. Just with how Sonic 3 ended. It's coming sooner than we think, too, because it's going to be next year. This I can't really do anything about. If I had a combo here, I could probably skip. But no aerial combo. Let's put switch down. God, the camera. Alright, there's just that one. I don't think there's anything else here. Wait a minute. On the ledge of the second fight area, so there is something here. Yeah, I would have missed that. No, it's nice actually. I can just take advantage of this. No, put him down. Why? You know what? If I have him, might as well use him. Yeah, agreed. Eggman is probably one of the best characters in the whole Sonic movie franchise. I wonder, though, how many more times is Jim Carrey coming back as Eggman, though? Because he said he was done with movies a while ago, then he just keeps on doing the Sonic stuff. Don't know why exactly. There's some talks that he just likes it because of the scripts. There's some talks that he's just doing it because of money. It's like, we don't know. I would hope it would be more option A than B, but you never know. I just want to see him in that role again in the future, because he's like the best Eggman for the movies. Especially with the last one, just him just playing with himself, essentially. because of the two Robotniks on the same screen, which is fantastic. I was expecting that to put me in the drink. Like this. Alright, didn't need to kill him, but that was probably good for score. Oh my god. Thought I was falling in the water there. That was a bad jump. Look how long the stage this is. Because there's a lot of stuff you gotta do in this one. Come on. Claws would be great. Nope, okay. Man, I was trying to see if there was a ceiling limit. No, that made this wall really tall. I'll just kill him. Try to do the Apato's Night Skip here, where you just climb these enemies, but yeah, that doesn't work. Dude. The red one's gonna be the end of me. I don't want that. Nice. That was just me doing a shield cancel. Is that actually it, please? And what sucks is you gotta do all this work and then a very tight walk section. Not one, but for two of these stupid things. I'm hitting the checkpoint first. And I knew that would happen. I knew that would happen. So we're back to square one. Screw all this. I need to kill them though. It's the dilemma of the Millennium. It's like I can jump around, but I can't get in. Like, look, it's in arm's reach, but they put an invisible wall around here. All right, there you go, I got it. But it doesn't matter, I can't take it out. Let's do the fight. This section kind of sucks. In my current status, I have really not much for variety here. I was going to hit the checkpoint, then come back for these blocks, because then if I die, then I at least don't have to do this again. But no! I'll get a block, go hit the checkpoint, and I'll come back with the second one. So worst case scenario there, so I'll have to do it twice after a death, instead of just having to come back for a second block or something. Dude, speaking of the Sonic movie stuff with Metal, I wonder what they're going to be doing in that universe for pulling in some of the extra characters now, because they didn't really explain how Metal Sonic and then another character shows up at the very end of Sonic 3. I don't want to say any more than that. I mean, it's already saying Metal Sonic's there is a lot of a spoiler. So I already kind of feel like I crossed the line, but I already mentioned chat, so I'm going off of that. But I won't say any more if you haven't seen it. But I wonder how they're going to introduce a lot more of these characters, because they got a plethora of characters to still introduce in the games. And I really do wonder how they're going to adapt some of these other characters into the movie universe. Because so far, a lot of the characters are pretty one-to-one. But then there are some differences with like some of their personalities. Don't even bother with that life then. Hi. Have this. Okay. That looks sketch, but I had to do it. That's the only way to get over here safely. Oh, that comes back. Wait, why? What do I do with these blocks then? That's so dumb. Why did that respawn? I thought I'm supposed to take both of these over, but no, one popped back. I gotta find the thing statue to put this in then first. That is so dumb. Maybe do all this for nothing. I don't know where the yellow one is. Nope, now here come the red bees. I learned in between sessions you can pick these guys up whenever. And man, that's a godsend in level 1. That would have really helped back with Shamar. Thought these guys would put up a struggle like most enemies, but no, the bees are weak. They can just pick them up. Okay. Did I activate the switch technically? Yes, I did. Alright, now I see what I gotta do with the other one. I'll just go the slow way. I don't want to chance this. Yeah, I know also some personal friends that are excited for the new Godzilla stuff too. I haven't really seen much of it, so I don't really have an interest myself, but I've heard that the recent movies are really good. Nope! I knew that would happen. It doesn't help that these walkways are literally like the size of a thimble. They are so narrow. This stage, if I'm not gonna get like an E, I'll be shocked. I'll have a much easier time when I come back here later with upgrades. As of right now, this stage is horrible for me. I don't have anything. So I'm just brute forcing it. I love how that was like a third of my health bar. That one little mistake. Third of my health. That's how much of a problem bees are right now. Man, I gotta do that twice. Because I have to get the red one back. Yeah, there's this thing. I don't know if it works. No, it does. Okay. I might be able to skip the other one. Wait, what? Then why did it give you the red one? What? Hang on, I just had to think of that. Why did they give you the red block back in this section if there's another one here? Ah, man, that must be another switch up ahead or something, because I don't understand that outside of redundancy. Alright, sure. Because this will open the door up ahead. I don't need the other red one. There's Big Mama. I think this is the final combat section, because the gold ring is like right behind where you start. I think it spawns now, once you're in this section. I was a wizard too. Good, get him out of here. Don't need these guys healing. I'll stockpile the points with these enemies, because if they're gonna give me points, might as well take advantage of it. Nope, wrong button. Alright, there. I need another red block. Yeah, I do need that other one then. Oh, that sucks. Hang on. Maybe I can finagle it? No. No, I was just thinking of that. No, I can't. Take this one off. Or shut the door. I need the other one. And this section again. Hello, darkness, my old friend. I'm coming back once again. I was gonna say, there's gotta be another red one nearby. Because if there's not another red statue, then this specific block is redundant. And that just didn't make any sense. I'll take this red block over to the red statue. You know what? Because I got it. God, that was a train wreck of a stage. 15 minutes. Yeah, that was an S. I would have been extremely shocked. I'm shocked as an A. We were actually close, because it's 150k. So I needed another... What is that, like 17k? Something like that. It's kind of close. Also, I missed the medal. What? Oh, crap. Gotta go back. Which medal was it? I don't have to play the whole stage again. I just need to grab the medal. Which one did I not get? On the Legend of Third Fight area. Ah, it was the final one. Of course. I think I can reach it from here. No, I can't. Yeah, I can see it clear as day. Alright. We're gonna do the funny, because I don't want to play this entire stage because of that one medal. There's no reason. There. We did it. We succeeded. Now do it again. I wasn't looking. Yeah, that's where we hit the checkpoint. What side of this wall can you flip back out of? Oh no, it's just this. You just have to really push it because it's a very thick wall. So just keep on sidling like this. And yeah, there you go. Alright, we're good. Alright, where's the medal? There it is. And we're done. That's literally all I needed to do. Grab the medal, leave, saves it. And we're done. And for those of you who doubt me, like, wait, you don't need to beat a stage to get a medal? No way. You gotta beat that stage. That's illegal. Go back. Yeah, it says 4-4 now for Suns. It counted. Okay, what's next? So, let's see. Dragon Road. Shamar's next. Actually, no. Make it night. I'll walk through the loading zone, do that trick. Shamar has just one stage. No Windows, sad. Oh, I just thought of something on this stage. Can I do the other funny that's here? I can try it. I don't know if I can get it because it's extremely inconsistent in my testing, but I'll talk about it when I'm playing the stage. Let's just say the stage has a coding oversight. A major one. God, dude, seriously. You almost knocked me right off. Alright, this one's not bad. It doesn't even have anything but medals. And they're all just gone on the beaten path, if I remember correctly. Oh, wait a minute. On the end of the pillar to the right of the second area. Alright, this is the second area. I see it. Is there anything over here? Yeah. Then the other one is right... Oh no, I missed the moon medal. That was supposed to be the final medal. So this one, I guess, is in area 1. Yeah, there it is. Alright, now I'll just reset so I can get the S. Because this stage is easy enough to S rank. It's just do all the QTEs and you have enough score. I say as I failed it. Why did I think that was the B one? B's after X. Because the first 2 sets of these are all predetermined. It's the final set of jump panels that are not. God, dude, seriously.
Here we go!
So there should be X, B, A. The next set is X. No, A, X. Because, see, I mixed it up already. I'm thinking of, like, the PlayStation ones. I don't know why. Oh, I guess I've been playing some PlayStation games as of late, so A, X, Y, and B.
Feeling good.
Now I'm gonna pause both of these to get the cools, because that'll give me the most points.
Feeling good.
And that's it. That's the whole stage. And if you do every quick time event, it gives you enough points to just instantly give you the S. This is one of the easiest in the game. So, really not much of a threat, but I'm going back. Because I need to show everyone a cool thing, if it works, because I have no idea. This stage has a very interesting oversight to it, and I'm gonna take advantage of it.
Here we go!
Wasn't supposed to miss the ramp, though. That's a first.
Here we
Oh, that doesn't screw anything up.
feeling good. Here we go! Feeling good.
Alright, I hope this one's a good one. Okay, I can work with X. Because here's what we're gonna do. Jump, stop, don't hit that. Ignore the boost ramp. Because right here, jump over this booster, you're in 3D. They never expect you to do this. Yeah, you can go back. You can hit the same QuickTime panel again. And it actually is very, very busted if you do this, but the question is, I don't know if it's gonna work for me or not, because here's the weird thing about this QuickTime button. It has a chance to glitch out when you're going backwards like this and give you an absurd amount of points. But I don't know what the trigger is for that. There it is, got it! Yeah, oh yeah, let's go! Oh, maybe. New high score, let's go!
Feeling good.
Man, I don't know. I don't think we got the S rank on that one. Yeah, I need more points, man. I don't have enough. Yeah, it's like, I think I'm a little shy of the S rank. Just a little shy of the 100,000 points. Yeah, so there's a side effect of if you can go back and hit the previous QuickTime panel, that it can give you more score. And we don't know why this happens. From what I've heard in the community, the reason why it bugs out like this is that it's something to do with your speed value. So hitting the boost panel at a certain speed value can give you more points. And actually it's possible to overflow the score here. You can get so many points it glitches out. So I could have had more. I could have had more points. It's not even gonna show up correctly on the hub now. I have too many points. Oh no, it actually shows correctly here. Surprising. That's it for this area, by the way, so I can leave. It was just the one stage. No, it actually does show correctly. Let me pull up a video of it not. Because again, it's random in my experience how many points you get from that boost panel for doing the QuickTime. I've had it glitch out even more. Alright, I'll use this video as a good demonstration here. From a member in the Sonic Unleashed community, Joshua. This was a very good showcase of it. So let me just pull up the browser cam here. And I'll just play this one back. For this stage, I'm just going to skip ahead a bit. They had the same kind of score I did, but it's supposed to be more near the end. I'm just going to skip to the part where they do it. So this is the part... Well, oh, no, actually, let me just show the whole thing, because I forgot they do M speed to get this. So it's a lot more crazy than you think. You can get this in many ways. For the score attack, you're not allowed to hit these QuickTime panels more than once. It's banned. So for a score attack, you gotta do something crazy to actually hit the thing. Also, let me turn this down a little bit more because it's a little loud. That should be better. Yeah, that's way better. Apologies for that being too loud. Alright, so what happens here is that in this clip specifically, Joshua's gonna hit the panel. And then from here, go off, and then come back. Coming back, you're not allowed to do a score attack. This is banned. So you're just doing this just for your own sake. There you go. That's what I wanted to show. Sometimes when you hit the panel, it glitches out like this. So you see the block in the score? That is too many points for the game to actually count now. You have maxed out the score and then some. So now it's glitched. And because of that, the game can't display it correctly at the end of the stage itself. So it glitches out on the results screen, it glitches out on the overworld stuff, it glitches everywhere. Like, see here, it is completely past the bar for trick. Because you got one more number than what the game internally counts. I'm gonna skip ahead a bit here. So that's now what it tracks in the game. That's not the same score in the ending. It's a reminder. It's whatever this number is. You can't even actually say it because it's so glitched out. It's way past 1 million. But now, in the actual stage, it's saying, like, 300 million or whatever. Go back in the overworld map. And it's displaying here in the same way it did at the very end of the stage with the glitch block value. This stage is very weird when it comes to score. Just because of the one panel I never expected players to go back to. And again, from what I've heard, there's something to do with the speed value. So the faster you're hitting the panel, the more points you could get. I could have more if I was going faster. It's a very weird glitch. I don't know the full details. Even the Sonic Unleashed community doesn't even know the full details to this day. So this was found years ago. So it was kind of insane. I'll put the video in chat in question. So if people actually wanted to see this on their own time, then you can go ahead and do so. So there you go. Always cite your sources. Alright, so what we got here in Empire City? It's not much. It is just an Act 2. Okay. Oh, and this is super short. It's like 20 seconds. Oh, this stage also bugged on the 360.
Feeling good.
I just remembered about that. I'll explain when we get into it. This is one of the stages where it's better to play in PlayStation 3 because of a weird change. Alright, there we go, we're good. So what do we got here? It is, oh, actually a lot of stuff, which is surprising how short of a stage this is. 1 medal, 1 sun, 2 moon, art book, and videotape. I'm shocked there's 2 different collectibles here.
Here we
And then the medals.
go.
So, the ending of the stage is the whole reason why you want to play this on the PlayStation 3 version, if anything. And, I feel like this has got to be a bug with the 360 version that was fixed for the PlayStation version. So, something I just didn't notice in time. But I'll mention here in a second, because I'm looking at the rest of my stuff. Alright, so that's both moons. I just need the sun, which is in between the hammers, and then inside the box to the left, the next area. Okay, so they're all right in front of me. There you go. So this section here is a little messy. Oh, actually, no. It feels like maybe... Did the Unleashed Recon version patch that? In the 360 version, there's no scripting there. It's not a pseudo 3D section. It's a full 3D section. So you can walk right off of those platforms at the end. But it didn't feel like that was the case here. My controls are locked. So I was wondering, did they fix it for this? Because I remember that was a bug for 360. Unless I'm thinking the other way around, so I apologize if I am. But that stage is kind of better to play in one version than the other, because it's very easy to fall off the edge. Alright, so that is it for this area. We just have Jungle Joyride left, and then we can go on to Eggmanland. The final act is almost here, which means our level 1 run is almost done. I'm going to pop in the 1 DLC stage when we're done with this area to show you why we're not doing DLC stages for this. I thought I shot my mark for a second. So we got an Act 2, an Act 3 for day, and a night Act 2. Now the question is where? Okay, there's 1. What is this? Act 2. So where's Act 3? Oh. Found it! They're literally next to each other. Wow, that's easy enough. Alright, well, I'll go do Act 2. This has 2 art books and the medals. And it's another lap stage. It's like they love doing laps.
Here we go!
I want to get the first medal because it's right here in the beginning.
Here we go!
Got it. Okay, so then from here, wall jump away into the 3rd lap. So it's near some walls. Oh, I think I know which one this is. That's not what I thought that was. Alright, I guess I'll get that on the other lap. Do it. Where? Okay. Try to find a lap 2, because there's a book there. I could try this again. I don't have air boosting. I do have something. Okay, never mind. Let me just use. Really? Alright, well, that's the moon medal. So I need the other one, which I'll get on lap 3. It's just this part. As you get towards the ledge, it takes you back to the start. Jump to grab the art book 49 and wall jump to grab it. So it's right here. Okay, got it. I saw that. Yep. You go so fast here, it's very easy to not see that moon medal. Do I even have enough score for an S? I feel like no. Yeah, that's not even close. What? That's an S? Excuse me? What is it here? 50K? Why is it so low? 50K? I probably got that from Dymos alone. All right, we're good. Sure. There is a lap skip you can do there as well, kind of like with rooftop runs. Lap skip stuff. I think it's just as simple as holding right and slide. And if it's only for certain versions, then you gotta like, do some wall jumping jank. Alright, this one is... I don't know about this one for collectible sake. I literally don't know where to go. Alright, so I got that. Left side, the spike long... Okay, so I gotta go forward. Right? No. I missed it.
Here we go!
There it was. Yep. I should have went back further when I was doing the backtracking. So, art book is boosting the ramp to reach an upper area. So I gotta look for that. That's the ramp. There's the art book. Now, next up are both of the collectibles side by side. Both on opposite sides of each other, but they didn't say where. So it's gotta be in the end section. Yep, here they are. Wow, that's mean. Is that even close to the S here? Because this stage is not as easy as the other one, 70K. Yeah, I thought so.
Yes.
This one I gotta do a lot more work. Might as well do it now, because it's such a short stage. It's only a few seconds.
Here we go.
Nice! He hits the side of the plank,
Here we go.
straight down to the drink. Guts man moment again. Alright, that should be enough, because I didn't take any hits, so that's a lot of rings. Yeah, that's good. You pretty much just have to do a perfect run, because you really need ring bones for that. Alright, one more stage to go! And I don't remember where it is. I think it's over there. Yeah, I see it, actually. So I need to hit the hourglass, so I'll hit it from here. So one more. Jungle Joyride Night 2. This has 3 extra collectibles, an art book, videotape, and a record. But after this, we'll be done with all the extra stages. Which will then just leave endgame. I thought this would take about 2 hours, and yeah, sure enough. Because the endgame stretch is also going to take about 2 hours. So that's going to be ideal to jump into that with at least 2 hours to spare. This stage gives me a lot of like Sonic Unleashed vibes. Now I play through all of that Jungle Joyride. This feels very much like that versions of the stage. Jungle Joyride Night 1 was a lot of vertical platforming like this over water. Was I not supposed to go that way? Ah, crap. The other way was probably a collectible, so let me go. It feels like that was the optional route I took, not the required route. Yep. Sure enough, I see a medal, so I missed it. I went the wrong way. That feel when you go up alternate path thinking that was the correct way to go, and no, it was not. Two different paths to go for checkpoints. That is insane. Alright, so there's an art book here. Touch the checkpoint. Hop up to the right to get the art book. So, oh, I see it, yeah. That's not how they described it, though, in the list I'm looking at, but alright. It's a lot of oh, of course it's gotta be a fire wizard. This section looks fun. Like, what is this? Bullet hell, my Sonic game? That doesn't come until 2022. So what is this? Well, I found the sun medal. Gotta make these water barrels count because they don't respawn. Alright, we're good. You should die. No way! Why are there more? At least I got a health refill. I was not expecting 3 tiers of combat in this one checkpoint area. That seems to be a little excessive. I'm just saying. The wizard healed them. Dude. Fine, I'll get this one. Now, if you're done, thank you. Oh my god, stop with the wizards. Really would love to get out of this gauntlet hell. I need to get a checkpoint. I've been doing a lot of fighting. I need health. Oh my god. Are we done? No? Why would we be? I'm sorry. I expect combat to be over when there's no enemies. My mistake. Finally. Why were there so many wizard spawns? God, alright. I need to keep track of what else I'm doing right now. I haven't gotten a moon medal yet, and there's supposed to be one here. Behind the thunder bat? What thunder bat? Hello? There's supposed to be one here. During the combat. Where? Oh my god. Yeah, I ain't getting that. Nope. Not getting that one from this angle. That's something else. Alright, why did I say I can get that now is beyond me. There was a barrier around me. I'm not getting that. It had to have been way after this. So I'm just gonna continue forward, because yeah, that that ain't happening unless I learn how to fly, and I don't have the combo for that yet. Thankfully, I can do the same thing I did with Dragon Road Knight. I can pop in the stage, grab it, and once I get the medal, I can leave. So if I have to do that just to grab the medal later, I'll do that. Oh, I see. Yeah, I see the other one now. Hi, Sheila. How you doing? Who do you think would win? One Punch Man or Shao the Hedgehog? I haven't seen One Punch Man, but I know the guy is super powerful. I feel like it's probably One Punch. Just because of his raw strength. Shao really can't do all too much if it doesn't have the Chaos Emerald, to be honest. Even with a slowdown because of the Unleash going off, I still didn't have much time to react. Now, One Punch has been like one of those series that's been in my docket of things to watch. Maybe sooner around and later. Dude, stop. You cannot escape your fate. Oh, there was another switch back there? Now I gotta go back and hit the other one. Great. Yeah, I'm gonna take the health now. Nice. He would not do a grab. Again. Aha! Alright, we got a sniper over here. From downtown. That seems a little excessive, buddy. This is just gonna be another endless gauntlet, isn't it? I really don't want to miss this medal. Because if I miss this moon, I have to replay the stage. It's like 20 minutes of combat again. I want to get that on the first go, so I'm gonna prioritize that over the S rank. If I gotta come back for S, that's fine, because I'll have stats by then. But right now, yeah. No, I don't want to do this again at level 1. I didn't get the videotape here yet and the record. I'm still on the lookout for 2 more collectibles and the medals. Oh, I'm not in the right angle to grab him. Fixed. Hopefully that thing's dead. A lot of damage. Nope, still alive. Okay. Dead now? Good. Alright, so I gotta go back because I did not see the other switch. So I accidentally hit it. At least we get to hear more of that sweet, sweet piano. Just in case. Okay, looks like the record and the videotape are like right next to each other, so I don't have to worry too much there. I think I should be good with collectibles then. This lip's a little horrendous, so I had to reach out a bit. All right, I see a record, and there should be a videotape right next to it too. Behind the area. It's just... What? It's supposed to be here. Hello? Where's my videotape? Hello? It's supposed to be a videotape right here. Hello? At the last checkpoint, you jump on top of the bale to the left, grab the ledge to get the record. Did that. Behind that area is videotape 27 on a pillar. I'm over here. Where's the tape? Hello? Movies? Where are my movies at? I feel a little gypped. I'm just gonna do the combat. No bee, no bee. Well, I found the last moon, or the last sun, excuse me. It's just that stupid videotape. Where is that thing? Unless I grabbed it by accident without seeing it, which I highly doubt. It's gotta suck. Well, I'm just alternating between the two wizards, trying to kill them. Weaken one, go for the other. By that time, I hope the other one's exposed, and that is the case. If I play my cards right doing the slam attack, then maybe I hit other enemies on the way down. Stay away. I'm scared. I'm still looking for that stupid videotape because what happened? Where did the claws come from? Hello? I'll take them. I'm just kind of confused. That bee is gonna be the enemy. I can already see it. And it's a buff bee. Oh God, that was way too close. Give me the bee. Give me the bee. We're not dealing with the bees. No, I wanted the I wanted the bees. I really need that bee. I can deal with the common enemies. The bees and the wizards are the two big ones I don't want to leave. I knew that was gonna happen eventually. Well, I'm gonna take another look before we do anything else in this combat. I'm just gonna look at something really quick because I really don't understand what's happening with this. I feel like there's something missing. So I will have to redo this for the S, but that's, I don't care. I'll come back with the actual strength. Oh, that's what I'm missing. Okay. Yeah, how the heck am I supposed to see that ledge? Like, there's no way you're seeing that. That explained a lot. That's a horrible spot for the videotape. Now I got to do all this again, unfortunately. I got all the collectibles at this point. And a box. Thought I missed that timing. Glad it didn't. Top of the boxes. Alright. This is the time I retreat. Because I know about this. god. I was really wanting to get the wizard. Okay, good. I was really wanting him to get close. Okay, good. How did that not push him in the sky? Come here, buddy. Are you serious? Get in the sky! Come on! Oh, great. Another one. When does this end? Wouldn't be that bad if I actually had strength. At least now I'm only down to like 2 enemy spawns, so this is way more manageable. If it was like another 50, I don't know about that one. I gotta be really careful though, because these guys can just one punch me to death now. Too low on health. Alright, that's it. There shouldn't be any more spawning after this one. That's it. We're good. That's the stage beaten, because that's it. After those enemies are done, gold ring's behind this door. I don't think spawns until you kill the enemies. Well, I kind of had to. Surprised that was still an A. What is the rank here? 300k. That was not even close. That enemy score in the end was a massive buff. So, I just don't die. That's it. The art book, record, videotape. And that is going to conclude our time with the extra stages. That is it. So we just have one more main stage to go for the end of the story. Yes, we're finishing up the story tonight. We got Eggmanland next. But let me show you all as to why, after the story's done, the challenge part of this is over. Let me show you the reason. Let's go play DLC Stage 1-3. This is the reason why. This is a big reason, this stage alone. But a lot of them have the same problem. So, the DLC stages in Sonic Unleashed are much harder compared to their standard counterparts. Because of that, enemies have way too much defense and health. Not to mention, this dude can like two-shot me. So I have no health. The enemies have too much health. The fact I have no combos make this take, no joke, probably 30 minutes per stage on raw combat. Yeah, see how much damage that just did? That was almost half with one slap. Watch, I'll let him do it again. See, I'm almost dead. 2 attacks, I'm almost dead. So, yeah, this is why I don't want to do the DLC in this challenge run. Because it's not that I can't do it, I just don't think it'd be entertaining content. Because just watching me do the same thing over and over again, just for really no payout, it will get very boring very fast. Not to mention, none of these stages were designed with level 1 runs like this in mind. you flat out need some of the Sonic upgrades for the day stuff. And there's one more thing that's going to be a problem here. This is why I'm doing this now, because this combo is not going to count towards our overall combo for Combo King. You'll see why in a second. Alright, here we go. So look at how fast these quick times are. If I don't pause instantly, they're like this. I'm not kidding with how fast I'm doing the circle. That's how fast it drains. It's not even a full second. It's like a quarter second at most. And even with this guy's health being all the way down to nothing, it would still not work out. So here's the fun side effect of doing this now. Bye-bye. So you may have been asking, what was that? I don't understand. Why did that crash? Well, there's a interesting side effect in this stage specifically. And let me pull back up the browser feed so you can see it. So look at this image and tell me what's wrong with it. Can you tell me? If you can't, don't worry. I got the assist part. That's what's wrong. I killed this big mama enemy, and it still had health. It died with health. The game doesn't like that. It crashed because this enemy was still alive. But it was not. Stuff like that happens way more often on a level 1 run too, by the way. That's how I found out about this glitch. So yeah, needless to say, these DLC stages would take way too long if I went through on the level 1 status. They're not worth it. And Act 1-3 specifically has some nasty side effects if I do this. So I'm opting not, just for the sake of everyone's time and my time alone. But yeah. That's an interesting side effect I just wanted to show. This is the best time to do it. So, we're heading off to Eggmanland, but before we do that, I'll take this opportunity now to get up and take a quick break. So, recommend everyone else to get up and stretch as well, as we head into the final gauntlet here of Sonic Unleashed. Stay tuned, we'll be back here in just a few minutes with the end of the story of Sonic Unleashed. Alright, we're back. Ready to play more Sonic Unleashed after our little DLC crash diversion. And we're ready to make our way to our final stage here, Eggmanland. I do think, however, before I go to Eggmanland, 5 lives doesn't sound like enough. So we're going to make another DLC pit stop real fast, just so I can get some extra lives. I mentioned this earlier, but if you ever need the life grind in the game and you own the DLC, Chun-nan Act 5 is the place to go. Because this stage have plenty of opportunities for you to get lives. There's so many here. So I'm just going to run through this really fast. Just grab some extra lives. We're not going to actually beat the stage right now. I'm just here to get the lives. You see how many I just got in 20 seconds? It's a little insane. So this is just going to give me some extra insurance for Eggmanland. So I'm doing the 3 laps here because this is a lap stage. I'm going to just do them really quick. Grab the lives, and just leave. Because by the time I just finish the stage, it's gonna be enough. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. That was a lot. Just grabbing these here, that's gonna be enough for me to get through Eggmanland comfortably. You know what? I'll take 28. I don't want to try again after that happened. So now I'm going to want to trigger a save just to keep the live. So I'm going to immediately leave just for the game to save. And that should be enough now for us to get through Eggmanland comfortably. 28. Alright, let's do it, Tails. Let's go. Beat this game. So before we actually do the main stage of Eggmanland, we gotta do our second and final tornado defense mission. Much harder than the first.
Guess they won't just let us through.
Don't know why it's here though. I will argue. No matter how much I love Sonic Unleashed as a game, these tornado sections did not need to be here. They're the biggest waste in the entire game. Why? They just serve no real purpose. They're fluff. These stages alone, you cut them out of the game, doesn't take anything away from the experience. Nothing from story, nothing from gameplay. Actually helps with the pacing. And that's what the Wii PS2 versions did, and it really helped the pacing in that game. These stages are just kind of here, in my opinion. I never go back to replay them. No one really does. They're okay. It's just kind of a random extra to throw in. Essentially just giving us a third gameplay style for no reason. This one I'm going to try my best to keep a combo going for the whole thing. Because if I can keep a combo for the entire stage, doesn't guarantee an S. If I can't, then I might want to drag out the fight at the end to get more score. So I just got to be paying attention to every button prompt. Don't want to hit one by mistake. Getting the wrong button to come out. If I can S-rank this on my first go, then I won't have to do any tornado defense stages again. Because I already got the S on the first one and the achievement for not getting hit. There's no achievement here, thankfully. It's just get the S. And that's just for my sake, for 100%. I don't even need it for like real 100%. Like going for achievement 100% wise, S's do nothing. Minus the ones you need for certain achievements. Stage does have some downtime, so I might be able to take a drink here and there and keep up with chat as best I can, but really should be giving your entire attention to this if you want to be safe and get the S. Wow, that was the easiest button prompt, excuse me. XXX. And that one's not much better. Just one different button in the middle. I'll take it. Not there yet. Interrupt myself, why don't I? Oh, I missed one. Alright, that's a high combo. So my max was like, what, 124? I might want to stall this fight out, but I think I got enough points. 600k is a lot, and the tornado defense mission is... Let's see. 700k. I might have enough if I just fight the boss, because I might be able to get it from time. I don't know. I really don't want to redo this, because this specific level is pretty long. If I have to redo it, I might just redo it now. I think I might want to stall out one of the attacks just to be safe. Because this score is close, but I feel like it could be closer. So I'm just going to let him be. I can do that a couple times. I think upwards of maybe 4 times, based on how much time we got. Yeah, that's not gonna help. Because you get points, I think, for also not taking damage. Because of the shield bonus in the end. So I'll have to probably stall this out again. I have almost enough on raw score, so I should be okay. Yeah, alright. I hope 690k. I hope that's a nice score going into the results, because that's a high combo leading into the egg fight. So that should count for something. My fingers like hovering over Alt F4 just in case it's not. Yep, nope, we're good. 800k, more than enough. And away we go. Don't want to do this kind of a stage ever again. Because that's the only other egg defense stage in the entire game. I don't know why there was two. One at the very beginning, one at the very end. That's the biggest gap between gameplay styles for no reason.
Welcome to Eggmanland, the brainchild of my heart and soul.
It's time for everyone's favorite level. This is honestly a dream come true for Eggman, though. This is the only time in the whole franchise he actually gets what he wanted. He was able to build Eggmanland after talking it up since Sonic Adventure 1 back on the Dreamcast. And it's very fitting that this is the hardest stage in the entire game. Being a gauntlet between day and night gameplay, which was a planned thing, I think, for more than just this one stage, but you'll see why that was a scrapped idea. -1.
Surprise? Yes, of course.
I prefer how this game handles it compared to the Wii PS2 version. I talked about that when we got the Eggmanland in the Wii version, but the fact that it's broken up into multiple stages is better for pacing, but I prefer having it as one big gauntlet level like this, thematically speaking. It's a much better challenge to have it in one big go, but it is a very hard level, so it's not for everyone. I just think for an end game stage, it is definitely one of the best design when you really look at it.
This place on top of it. Well, I guess we'll just have to tear it down.
I will be stopping a lot though. I have notes up for collectibles. Every time we get a collectible, I am stopping dead in my tracks. Because I can easily go past an area that has a collectible, and I don't want to do that.
Feeling good.
I'll jump here. Take this rail specifically. And this is why. Okay, record. Got it. So I'm going to mark that off. The next one is in the second hedgehog area, so it's not here, not in the next section, but the section after. I'm gonna just run past all these guys. So that hourglass, we've always seen that in the hubs. It swaps you between day and night, but normally there is a cutscene for that swap. But here, not so much. It was an instantaneous swap. From what I understand, hearing in concept stages of the game, they were planning on doing that in more than just this stage, but they couldn't really get it to work outside of Eggmanland itself, and I'm playing this game off of an internal SSD, which is extremely fast. But back in the day, Sonic Unleashed played on hard drives or optical media. So the transition between the day and the night Sonics would stutter and cause the game to reload stuff in big chunks. And it was a very big mess. So this was a cool idea, but unfortunately, on original hardware, yeah, the idea kind of blags the game out beyond belief. Swapping between the two forms was not ideal. So it was only used in Eggmanland. I would have loved to have seen it being used in more stages, but I get why it was not. Dude, what is happening? I keep on getting hit in the air. So I'm doing my aerial combo, grabbing an enemy, and instantly getting knocked out of it, so I can't finish. Problem is, there was 2 sets of 4 enemies here. So once I kill the second version of it, then I won't have another guy spawn back in its place. As of right now, yeah, that's not the case. If I can, I would like to take out the gunner, because this guy's a major problem. So yeah, don't expect my final time to be great here. We're gonna be here probably for like 40 minutes. And that's because of my strength. I can beat the stage relatively fast on my own. Like, if I'm going through the stage glitchless for a speedrun, it's like a 10-minute stage. Something like that. But not on this loadout. Dude, oh my god. Please stop doing that. There, done. I do believe health stays the same though between areas, so I'll have to be careful of that. I grab this, that's my record. Then go up here. That'll be an art book. Excuse me, what? What did I clip? Hello? Oh man, I really do not like wall jumping up this section at times, because it just sometimes works, sometimes doesn't. Don't know why. Pick a day of the week. It might work today, it might work tomorrow. May not work the day after. I don't know, man. So I always let me slide like a pixel down to start, because I don't trust that section. Alright, there you go. I got those 2. So that's a record and an art book. Let me see. After that, it's in the second Werehog area, so I got some time. Also, welcome back, Bobsled. Yeah, we haven't seen this since Halaska Day. Why? I don't know. Why here? Still don't know. Does it control horribly? Yes. Yes, it does in this section. Because there's a lot of twists and turns, and it's very easy to fall off the edge. A lot of people don't like the bobsled part here, for good reason. Funny thing is, you can get in the section without the bobsled, so you can be here with just daytime Sonic. He still has the bobsled control, and he controls horribly in this section with that control, as you would imagine. Man, it's so nice to play this on Xbox Series or on PC with like instant loading times, because man, those loading times originally were bad. Nice. Nice grab, Sonic. Just instantly decide, nah, I don't wanna. There's a book here, I just didn't know if it was here or if it was in the other part of this section. Because, yeah, there's a, yeah, there it is. I see it. Oh man, I feel like an idiot. I'll grab this to refill my idiot state. I don't expect to get the S for my first run. And even then, I still could, actually. Because it's all based on score near the end. If I get a lot of critical attacks, then I'm probably okay. Oh, see you later. At least got my book. So that's that art book. And I know there is... Oh yeah, there's like 3 things in this next area. Okay then. Sonic's gonna be eating good tonight on collectibles. Thankfully, most of the combat in the stage is actually optional combat. Like in this entire section, there's not a single part that you have to do any combat in. You get the ledge. Pull back a little bit more this time. Thank you, Sonic. I can't reach. I really don't want to do this section normally. I don't think I have to. That's what I thought. Alright, I got a record. So I'm going to skip that one art book record. So I'm missing that one, 66 and 67. I know what the other art book is. That's in there. Over there, that big one, I think that's where I get my other art book. Over here is something else. Problem is, camera sucks. As you would imagine in this kind of level. Who would have guessed? There's a book. Got it. Good. Hang on, I'm checking my notes. I think I was missing a thing, but no, I'm good. All right, so record 56 and art book 60 are two things I'm missing, and they're both in the third Hedgehog area, so last day Sonic area. Because I know where the record is. I kind of want to do the funny here. I'm going to go for it once. I got to do it. It tests my knowledge if I can do it. I'm going for the 3D and 2D. Yeah, that's right. Let's go. 3D and 2D, baby. And then I die instantly, so it doesn't matter. Alright, I just want to test if I can do it. I'll do it normally. You can go 3D and 2D in that section, as you can see. You hit the spring here, and that's what's launching you into the 2D part. So if you hit the spring, you activate a 2D trigger. But if you don't hit the spring and just hit the dash panel, you skip the trigger. It's really weird, but it's extremely convenient, because then you just fly in this section without worrying about the 2D control, so you can just skip a bunch of this. But I can't because I need the record anyways. I just want to see if I can do it, because I haven't done it in a couple weeks. Oh no, I took damage. Whatever shall I do? Not care? Don't mind if I do. Wrong one. Okay, that's fine. I really want to get the quick times because then I can just boost my score. Hold back. That would have been really bad otherwise. I don't think I've taken this path in years, because I don't even remember where I just went. That works. Alright, last thing, skydiving section. And I'm not pause buffering any of these quick times, I'm just going for them. Because that's the real challenge. Alright, right here there's a book. I really gotta be paying attention. Yep, right in the middle. Type damage, it's okay. We're done. We got all the things. I just gotta beat the stage. Werehog section here, don't even bother with it. It's a waste of time. It's slower, harder, and there's really no purpose to it. So take the day section. You take the night one because you were too slow and this area got blocked off. Because you only have so many attempts to get up here. Alright, now, I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to stall. Hello, enemies? Anyone? Hello? I was waiting for enemies to drop here. I was like, wait a minute, I'm going to stall and fight them. But no one's dropping. Hello? Where are all my homies? Guess I didn't want to show up today. Alright, at some point just gone. Gonna suck on level 1. Like everything. This challenge. Because I can only do so many hits and then do it again. Yeah, that second Werehog section is probably the worst one in this stage when you get to the pipe section. It's just so much you gotta deal with for camera jank. It's not a great design section. I really do not like that section. It's best to do the speedrun strat there, actually. It's easier, ironically enough. So what to do when you get to the pipe section, if you want to do the speedrun strat that I did, at least to get to the record, because I had to ditch it halfway through. But what you do to make it easier there, when you hit the checkpoint coming to the pipe section, you want to grab the ledge on the very far right, and when doing that, then you have to pull back over to the other ledge on your right. So you have to be very far over to the right side for this to work, but it's easy enough to set up. That's why it's fine to go for. But if you do that, you can just skip most of the climbing and also most of the camera jank, and then from there just continue like normal. I never do the intended route there in that section because I hate it with a burning passion. You can't see anything. It's terrible. I'm gonna get hit. Surprisingly, no. Okay. I think that's it for the electric guys, so I think the rest of this should be okay. I'm trying to keep an extra jump just so I can get through this a little bit better. Yeah, there you go. But yeah, this section also is really hard as a Werehog level. And why? The ending. The ending has some of the hardest enemies for you to fight. And I'm at level 1, so that's going to make this rough. I'm going to go for the yellow room skip. This section sucks. I never like doing this normally, so I'm going to try to skip it. Also, sliding through these pipes, I swear, man, they're just terrible. Alright, run, jump over. Yes, got it. Let's go. That's super tight to make. I normally use the drill run move for that, which guarantees you make the jump. But I don't have that combo, so I have to do this old school style and just pray. If you're close enough to that ledge, you'll grab it, but man, trying to get close enough to that ledge is bad. That room is horrible, by the way. There are enemies there that can easily shoot you from a platforming section, just trying to make it through. Yeah, I hate it. It's the worst section in this whole level, and you can bypass it. Thank God. Alright, this is the section I might want to stall for some points. Just not in here. I'm only going to kill him once, because I do believe this room has infinite robots coming in, but they don't give infinite score. Oh my my god, I gotta be careful. If I get too low on health, I'm gonna just leave. Because I don't want to die. I might just hit a checkpoint, but that doesn't matter. I did not know there were claws in here. Because the rest of this level now that we're doing, no more platforming, no more puzzles. It's just raw combat. That's all that's left. We're gonna need that shield. I gotta fight this Titan. As you can see, he's a beefcake. He's got a lot of health. God, my health. This is gonna be the hardest room, and we're not even at the hardest room. The other one's harder. My god, stop doing that! I really do not like when enemies hit me out of a combo of all things. I literally can't do anything about that. Oh my god, this is gonna be horrible. I can't see anything. Alright, just don't even worry about the rank. Just try to kill. That wizard's gotta go. He's a big nuisance. Dude. Good. Alright, we're out of here. I don't even care about these enemies. I'm gonna ignore them. I can't. If I fight those enemies, I am guaranteed to die. These ones are gonna be more annoying because I don't remember the wizard's heal. I have a second set of claws in here, so I have lenience. I'm gonna just focus on the Titan. The wizards don't matter. They do nothing in terms of the unlock at the end. I need to kill the Titans to actually unlock the goal. So I'm gonna focus on them. God, you're a beefcake. Stay down. Stay down. I didn't press the button. What? What? Okay. Hi. How you doing? There it is. Jeez. You come over. I'm bitter. I'm gonna punch you. Get out of here. We win. First try. Let's go. I was really worried about this section. How far off was that from S? Because that is close. I think it's like 600K. It is. Wow. If I went out of my way to get combo bonuses with the ending here for these enemies, I could have had an S on my first go. That is insane. I will come back here for the S, because this level is not level 1 friendly. So let's do our final count for items. Record 13, Record 39, Art Book 17, Art Book 18, Record 32, Art Book 66. Okay, you made me worried there for a second by skipping that one. Art Book 67, Record 56, and Art Book 60. Let's go. Eggmanland has 100% been collected. No items left behind. We got them all. I was really worried about this stage because it was broken up in chunks. Don't need this guide stuff open anymore because I don't need it for the rest of the night. I know the major collectibles we're missing now are from side quests. So, thankfully, we almost got all the major stuff in this game. Now, mind you, that doesn't sound like we have much of Sonic Unleashed left. The side quests will take a very long time. So, we're not even close to done.
This should put the world back to normal. Dark Gaia will go back to being.
I really hate to burst your bubble chip, but in this version, that planet piece doesn't actually go back. So no, this will not put the planet back to normal. We don't know why. They just kind of forgot. There's a mod I had to enable, but I actually turned it off because I don't want it to mess with my save file. In the optional improvement mods for Unleashed Recomp, there's an option to actually restore this continent correctly. But it's a permanent flag in the game. So it's something that just didn't finish coding, I guess, based on how it actually triggers. But originally the continent was supposed to be a part of the planet when you beat the game, from what I can tell. Because the mod just modifies a piece of your save file and puts Eggmanland back in place like it's supposed to be. So then the whole globe is restored. I didn't want it to mess with my save, because then I could, in theory, probably inject the save in an actual like 360, but I don't think I would want to do that if the save got modified with mods. So I'm just gonna leave it vanilla. Meaning our planet will never be fully restored, unlike the Wii game. Oh, by the way, in this section, when Tails is knocked away, we never learn what happens after that. I guess he fixes the tornado on his own time because we see him in the credits. But yeah, that kind of felt a little unnecessary to show him getting hit in a cutscene, and then the next thing we know, he's fine.
Looks like you're a bit too late, Sonic. Eggman! Thanks to my wondrous technology, Dark Gaia is whole and complete. I harnessed its energy to put together this little creation. Behold, the Ultra Hyper Prototype 1!
I really don't know why that's the name Eggman gave this contraption. Just call it Egg Dragoon. You call it that later. It's a much better name. A little wordy here with Ultra Prototype 1. Yeah, this fight's gonna be a little scuffed, because normally you could just do a crap ton of damage to this guy if you have a lot of strength, but with no strength, I'm gonna be incorporating new strategies you may have never seen before in the Egg Dragoon fight, because I have to figure out things on the fly. If I get anything higher than a B rank in this fight, I'm going to be shocked, because this fight, you really need to rely on time bonus to get an S. And yeah, that's not happening. I'm way too slow and not strong enough to go fast enough in this fight.
Long against this one. That lit up part on the bottom looks fishy. I'll
Couldn't even get the first hit. Yep, that's a great sign. That's a great sign. I'm gonna try to lead the rings because I actually do need as many as possible. Yeah, see, case in point. Yeah, it's like, please stay still like that, because I need you to stay still like that, Eggman. Anytime he attacks, you can't hit him either, which is a little annoying for my case.
Round thing looks suspicious. Give it a bonk, Sonic.
Working on it, shit. Hey, that little round thing looks suspicious as Sonic is hitting it. So that's the strat you may have never seen anyone ever in the history of playing Sonic Unleashed incorporate in the Egg Dragoon fight. Actually using the robots to hit Egg Dragoon. Yeah, I have no other way to do a lot of damage, and the robots do a good amount. So I need to rely on Eggman's robots to actually get hits in. There's no other way I can get through this fight comfortably. He's an idiot for giving me enemies. I love the set of quick times too. Both this one and the one on the second half of the fight are some of my favorite in the game. I just love Eggman's reactions to everything that's happening.
This is a delicate machine. Now look what you've done.
Egg is so cool. It is one of my favorite fights in the whole franchise. But are you talking this version or the one that modern Sonic fights in Sonic Generations? They're both fantastic.
The ground's breaking up.
Jeez, Eggman, simmer down.
I just would not say the one from Forces is good. That's the weak link fight. But mind you, it's just because of classic Sonic's control and that just not being great. And how they redesigned this thing, the handle for the classic Sonic fight, yeah, wasn't ideal. And I'm glad I'm not the one who just thought that immediately. It's just, yeah, except the Forces one. Yeah, the Forces one's got a butt. The thing, that was in the demo of Forces. So we got to experience that in the demo, and it was pretty bad. Like, didn't give me much hope for the final product. I didn't hit him. That's unfortunate. Well, see ya. You know, speaking of Forces, every time I think of that demo, I'm like, why did I ever put that out? I know it's Japanese exclusive, but the Forces demo, if you haven't seen it, is a 1 minute timed section between 3 different parts of the game, and I don't know why. You can actually beat the first stage in the game in that 1 minute time if you know what you're doing. I don't know why the heck they bothered with the time limit. That's like one of the worst demos I played in my life. It was so horrible.
Stop a little pincushion. Give up and die already.
Ooh. I didn't think we were going to another arena.
Here's one for the road, Sonic.
I think this is the last one, because I don't think he has any more rocks for us to fall on. So I can't drag this out any longer.
Glad we landed okay.
Every time. You little. Impossible.
Dude. Dude. Okay, the problem with throwing the robots at the cockpit is when he moves, your aim is not accurate anymore. So Eggman needs to be sitting still so I can throw one of his robots back at him.
Impossible. Lost control again. Don't fall apart on me now. Let's do this.
Alright, here we go. As long as I don't fail these quick times, this is it. And I don't want to fail them because that'll be another 2 minutes of the fight. So that's it for the predetermines. I think the next two are random.
Stay back!
Yeah, because last time I played it wasn't Y. Now this should be Y 16 times. And then the last one's a B prompt. So I'm just gonna hit it. So you need to look at the screen. That's how you know I played this fight a lot. See ya. I love how this fight ends. Ripping him out of the cockpit and just throwing him away like that, I think that's the best way of ending the fight. And there you go. We got an achievement for that. I don't know what that achievement was. What did it even say? I didn't get to read it. It's like hard something. I'll just look back at the VOD really quick. Hard Day's Night. I think that was for the final fight. Yeah, here we go. Hard Day's Night achievements. Blast through all the stages. Yeah, so that was just for finishing the final night stage, because this counts as night stage. So, that's it for those. And I imagine I get another one for day, but we don't get that until we do the Dark Gaia stuff. We can actually level these now. Because that's it. Level 1 run is done! We've officially beaten Sonic Unleashed without leveling up once. So if you ever wondered, is it possible to beat this game without leveling up Sonic and the Werehog form at all? Yes, it's just very tedious. And we already showed why we're not doing that for DLC, because everything there is a... What? It's like a sponge. They soak up your damage. Now, mind you, there's still one more section here that kind of would count for leveling Sonic, so, you know, there's that. There's a little Dreamcast, by the way, in Eggman's cockpit. You know, everyone always points that out. I just have to add myself to the list. Man, this fight coming up. This fight sucks. No matter which form you're looking at, standard, perfect, they're both terrible. I need to make notes for phases 1, 2, and 3 of the Colossus stuff in this. That would help for the S rank, so I'll probably end up doing that in the future. I'll watch back a playthrough and then I'll just write notes off of that. Because it's all predetermined, but man, this I'll go into my reasons why I don't like this here in a minute. Right now, Nav is about ready to play on Twitch's side. I'm going to just run it prematurely so we can turn them off for the rest of the game. That should be it for tonight on ads anyways. Or at least if I play my cards right. Nighttime's done, and yeah. Be nothing but game. While it's gone, let me see if I can find anything for this boss. Dark Gaia. Let's see. Hey, I got notes. Thank you. Thank you so much, community. I'm gonna put these over here. I'm gonna look at these during all the fights. It's mainly for Colossus 3.
The temple!
Awaken and gather here to me.
Story-wise, I will say this is a cool part of the game. Sonic loses his power from Dark Gaia. The whole dark part of him was the Werehog, so Dark Gaia takes it back. And he actually feels afraid of fighting this creature. That's why he tells Chip to run. Because he's weak, he doesn't even know he can do this, so he's afraid of Chip taking and fighting his own hands and dying. That's why he tells him to run. But then Chip summons all the pieces of all of the Gaia temples into one form, a giant Colossus. Like, in theming, this is cool. Gameplay-wise, it's butt cheeks. Like, what happened? The Wii PS2 version does a much better job at this, with the punch-out segments, then leading into some daytime level stuff, then leading to a perfect Sonic fight. And the perfect Sonic fight is pretty good as well. The daytime section's the only part I don't like in that version, because it's a direct one-to-one copy of this, which didn't work. Here in the HD version, in order to fight Dark Gaia here, we have to fly all the way over from downtown with the Colossus. And then from there, do damage. And even then, that's not... Oh, God. That's the... It's gonna complicate things. It's gonna you know what? The first phase is not bad. Yeah, you know what? Have fun. This is funny, actually. I'm gonna get a cord. Oh, God, I gotta hurry. That's the part I don't wanna get hit by. Yep, I had a feeling. The fact that died in the perfect fight. Come on. The fact that died. My controller dies in the middle of a fight. I'm like, oh no. And I couldn't swap the keyboard in time, so that was just even more of a problem. I was almost ready. I almost was able to come back to that. That's fine. It doesn't really matter. It's just funny. Oh, man. Try it again. This time I wired up, so it shouldn't be a problem. I don't have a second set. Well, I do have a second set of batteries on hand, but honestly, this is just gonna be easy to go wired. See, the problem I have with these Xbox Series controllers is that they drain batteries like crazy compared to the original ones, and I don't know why. All they have different inside of them is some extra rumble on the triggers, so that's why I'm wondering, why are these things more battery hogs compared to the Xbox One controller? Because I checked it before I streamed today, and it was like 60% battery. Like, oh, that's fine. That's enough to get through the entirety of Sonic Unleashed. And then it dies in this fight. Like, okay, maybe not. So I went from 60 to 0% in literally just 3 hours. And I don't, like I said, what makes these battery hogs compared to the Xbox One controller? It's the same controller. Now, I will say, it does not matter how good or bad you do fighting Dark Gaia right now in this attempt, because I'm going to have to do this again regardless. The game does not track this fight as a proper level. So when you beat Dark Gaia in the very end, you do not get a rank, which is a problem for what we're doing. I need to get a rank from this, which means I will have to play this again, no matter how good or bad I do in this attempt. It is impossible for me to get an S rank here. It's impossible for me to get an E rank here. That's just how weird this kind of section is. I really don't understand it. It's like the only final boss in a Sonic game that gives you rankings that doesn't give you a rank at all in the first attempt. Why? Who the heck knows? It's terrible design. At least the Wii PS2 version gives you a rank when you finish this fight. So on the first attempt, you can S-rank this guy. You can't in this version. Really stupid. Okay, well these notes immediately started off kind of wrong. Okay, so this is second, which means it's over here. What are these notes? These are way... Oh, what the heck? I'm gonna have to write better notes. These are terrible. Alright, so this one is a section you're supposed to punch. I hate the punches in this. So we're just gonna avoid it. The punch takes 5 years to come out, and sometimes doesn't even fully work. So I don't trust the punch mechanic in this. Its hitbox, it's super small. And by the time it comes out, you're getting hit by a rock. Alright, so I can't really do that again in Phase 3. I mean, I probably could, but it's just not going to be safe. Alright, there we go. We're done. Now I go into the Sonic part. I was shocked when I was playing the Wii version last week. This section here we're going through, these levels mostly are unchanged in the Wii PS2 version, which is really not great. because in that version of the game, the controls are entirely different. The physics are entirely different. These sections were designed with the day control in Sonic Unleashed HD in mind. My finger slipped and I hit the A button. Oops. So, with these sections being directly ported from a version that has completely different physics, mechanics, and control, yeah, as you can imagine, this section was horrible on Wii. I hated it. Like, this part in the Wii PS2 version, I ain't gotta do it again because we didn't get the S. So I'll complain about it again when we're there. But it's bad. It is really bad. I'm honestly surprised they took these levels from this version of the game and transplanted them in a completely different version with completely different controls. That was a bold move, Sonic Team. Alright, here we go. This is the most complicated one. So first wave, middle is safe. So it's middle, middle, right, left. Those are the safe zones. Alright, so here we go. Middle. That already wrong. Okay, that's why I want to take better notes. These notes are wrong. Oh, man. This is why going in blind to, like, having certain things written down may not be the best idea. Oh, I'm gonna get hit here. Yeah, I couldn't dodge fast enough. Alright, so it's impossible to dodge this laser, so you just have to guard it. Alright, so this should be left, middle, and then I get attacked. So it's left, I go over here, middle, then from here. As soon as he throws it, duck. I had a feeling. Alright, that's not terrible, though. You can't fail any of these quick times, by the way. I don't have time if I fail one, because I'll get sent all the way back to the very beginning of this chase section. He will just push me away. I won't have the time to get back. It's like 5 quick times in a row, I think. And they're extremely tight on timing. This section is horrible, man. Like, holy crap. There was a mod in this version of the game that completely removes this Colossus part of the Dark Gaia fight. Skips you straight to Supersonic. You don't do the fly part, you don't do the platforming part, you just do the super part. So if you like the Supersonic fight, there's a mod to get just straight to it. I will say, cool mod. I don't care for the Supersonic part in this either. It's fine, but the problem is it's mostly filled with quick time, so it doesn't have that much replayability to it. And it has a mechanic I literally, to this day, don't know why it exists. Outside of just a funny Easter egg. There, that's it. We're done with the Dark Gaia part. Now we're going to the perfect Dark Gaia.
Let's go.
And I need to figure out the stupid notes for next time I come back here. Because the notes I had here told me on the first wave, in attack number 3, the middle was safe. Left was safe. Not even close. These notes are wrong, so I need better ones. I will make better ones myself. I don't know, Dark Gaia doing something. What? I don't know. You can tell at this point we're watching a pre-rendered cutscene because the game randomly tanked the 30 frames per second. When you're playing in 60, this is very jarring.
What's happening? It was broad daylight a minute ago.
And it's a nice purple hue. I still can't get over the Wii PS2 version's exporting job of these cutscenes of this area just being raw pink. It looks so aggressive pink in that version. This is how it's supposed to look. Purple lighting, not pink. Supposed to have a pink hue on the ground, if anything, and that's it.
We're doomed. The planet is lost.
I would say we're at peak, but I don't care for the supersonic fight much, so it's not. Not me in like any other Sonic game for Super. Honestly, wait, what was the next good one after this for Supersonic? It had to have been Frontiers, because the Supersonic fight in Sonic Generations was pretty bad. There was no Supersonic fight in Lost World and Forces. They were just unlocks. Yeah, it was Frontiers. There was not a Supersonic fight since Sonic Generations in 2011, so that was 11 years between Supersonics. For bosses, I should say, because he was there. And other games where it was an unlock or just a DLC code. For some reason.
Let's do it.
Alright, but here we go. It's time to finish this game up. And after this, our challenge run part will be completed. We're already past that threshold now. Going to the Supersonic part, this is nothing for our stats. It doesn't use any of our stats in here. So level 1, level 100, doesn't matter. It's the same thing.
All right, Chip. Time for the big finish. Sonic.
Hello? My wire came undone there for a second. That's fine. Dude, what is happening? What is happening? I think my USB port is just not providing enough power all of a sudden, which that would be a first. Yep, it keeps on turning off. The only time I think you'll ever see someone die in this section, not intentionally, mind you, is because of a stupid wire. God.
All right, Chip. Time for the big finish.
This whole Dark Gaia section has been cursed. For no reason outside of my control, it's just been cursed. And again, it literally doesn't matter how good or bad we do here, because I have to come back regardless for an S. There is nothing I can do on first go for a perfect score here. It just won't let me.
I gotta take out this shield.
I can use this as practice, but it won't matter.
My turn, Sonic. Hey, what are you doing, Chip? Chip, you were... Wow.
I never understood that delivery.
Sonic, you
Because
were
that
saying about this shield. I think
got sound like it was a crush moment for some reason. I don't know, man. That delivery always like, kind of rubbed me the wrong way. Like, Jason, you did a good job in this performance, but what was that line? Like, that specific read was like, I don't know, it just didn't give me the same energy as the rest of your character here. So I have to hit these tentacles. The only thing you can do in this is boost and move. For whatever reason, you got a paraloop from Nights in the Dreams. I don't know why. I don't know what it does. If someone could please tell me what the paraloop does, I would appreciate it, because I've never found a use for this mechanic. It's just a cool Easter egg, and that's it. Alright, that's down. This is also a very luck-dependent part of the fight, too, because Chip takes damage in the background, there's nothing you can do about it. So you have to rush through this section as fast as you can, but the tentacles also retract on their own. I think it's on, like, a set pattern, but it also kind of feels random.
Still fine.
Like, look at how much damage Chip's taken, and I literally can't do anything. I'm just sitting here, waiting. Oh, the paraloop did something. I don't know if it did... No, I still hit 4 times. Never mind! It still did jack all.
The shield's
It looked like it was doing damage, but
Sonic,
the
you
enemy
did
didn't
it.
lose health. Alright, so the fight's essentially over. At this point, we're just in the quick time gauntlet. There's really not much here you can do besides just react in time. If you fail one of these, you restart the entire quick time section. So if you're going for an S rank attempt, don't fail here, because you lose everything here. All your rings, your time bonus, it's all gone. Like, S-ranking this final boss is probably the worst in the entire franchise, just because of how precise. And from what I've heard, It doesn't matter how good or bad you do in every other phase but the supersonic phase. You need rings for this. Without rings, it's impossible to S-rank it. So it's all ring bonus. Here we go. Just hit that X button 60 times because someone was a masochist one day and decided to program that to 60. There's a mod to reduce that. I recommend it for accessibility purposes.
Leave it to me.
And this would probably be like a B. Hey, Day Tripper. Yeah, that was the other achievement. So we did all the day stages. This counts as a day stage, technically. That's it. That is all of Sonic Unleashed. Yeah, this boss fight is terrible in this version. The SD version of Sonic Unleashed does a much better job with this fight. It's better paced, better controlled. Not to mention, mechanically speaking, it was easier to figure out on a first playthrough compared to this. There was a lot more going on, and yeah, no, I don't like it. The problem, like, even with Super Sonic, he has a health bar in this. He doesn't have a ring count, which is weird to keep track of, because the health bar is his ring count. It's just, you don't see numbers to it. It doesn't drain like SD, which is different, but at the same time, how many rings you have determines how much health you have. Again, it's just a very confusing fight compared to the Wii version. It's just, one of the worst final bosses in any Sonic game, period. It's a shame because this game is such a good-paced difficulty experience from start to finish with all the bosses, stages, and such. And then this guy comes out of nowhere as a wet fart to end the whole adventure. Because Dark Guy is the worst part of the whole game. Which kind of sucked because it was around this time specifically in Sonic's history where a lot of the games ended with bad final bosses. Yeah, this one, Sonic Colors was not the best final boss. Some people don't really like it, some people do. It is one of the better in this generation. The one in Sonic Generations was not that great. The one in Sonic Lost World was not that great. The one in Forces was not good. Like, we were at an era, starting with this game, I would feel, where the final bosses were probably the worst part of the whole adventure. Because everything else was just miles better. Also, I love a fun fact in this cutscene. You can clearly see in the HD version. They're on a completely different set of ground texture compared to the rest of the area. You can see the area they coded for floor and the other area they just coded as a texture, but it has nothing there. Because there's two different shades of brown. You can see the cutoff on the texture. It's hilarious.
I told you, didn't I? There was no way Sonic would let something like that happen.
And right you were. Still, we cannot live without the night. We all must sleep. We all must rest. Darkness is a part of our world, just the same as light. It may be that the darkness has not been destroyed, but merely laid to rest. It grows strong over the eons, rises up, then is put to slumber by the light. Perhaps that is the true balance of dark and light Gaia. That balance may be the very will of the planet itself.
Save the speech for later.
Sorry, I zoned out. What'd you say? Oh, yeah, that's right. Sonic's birthday. Let's go.
Party!
Oh, Amy, that's not until a couple years from now. This cutscene here, by the way, we're about ready to see, with Chip's final goodbye to Sonic, I can't look at the same way anymore. Because this cutscene's been ruined for me by mods.
Sonic.
Like, I see Miku here talking down to, like, a transgender Sonic, or, like, a completely different Hedgehog, or any character you can think of at this point. It just... The scene is ruined now because of mods. It's such a touching scene until you replace it with funny things. Alright, one good yeet. And we out of here. No Terminator pose, but he's essentially going out the same way Terminator does. Sinks in lava. And it ends where everything all begins. Some place in Apatos. I don't know why this spot specifically we keep on getting launched to. It's very convenient we got thrown here a second time, I guess. Chip remembered. It is just kind of weird fate that we keep on going back here of all places, to this continent. I don't know why, but I guess it's our new home, because we keep on landing here.
Ow. Huh? I'll never forget you. I'll be here by you, always. A part of the...
I love this little memento. It'll sell great at a pawn shop, because we'll never see it after this game again. I don't know why. It just doesn't show up. It's nice momentum, Sonic. you don't even keep it. If you do, we never see it again. I think now, though, we're going to go on the credits. I'm going to just let the music play out for these. So enjoy Endless Possibility, performed by Jarrett Reddick of Bowling for Soup. And immediately after that, enjoy Dear My Friend from Brett Cash. I'll see you guys on the other side.
This is my escape. I'm running through this world and I'm not looking back. 'Cause I know I can go where no one's ever gone and I'm not looking back. But how will I know when I get there? And name. I can see you, I can hear you in my heart. You will be here if I need you. I will never have to guess, 'cause we are very special friends. So send me a letter, let me know how you're doing. You are my lifetime and true friend. Will never be forgotten. Having trust is all we may need. You are always with me in the life I lead. So far, far away from life I used to know. Worries are too far to. I will stop and close my eyes. Remember, end of the rainbow. I can take you. I will catch it for you. Memories you can recall with me any time of day. You can reach out, you can ask me in your soul. I will answer when you call me. I will come no matter how, 'cause we are very special friends. Just like a river that flows, just like stars in the dark night. Lead me in the storm, lead me in the dark. You are the light of my life. Oh,
Hey, we saved the world. We did it. Unfortunately, we're not done yet. So that's like a hollow note. Especially when, I feel like we kind of forgot something. Sorry, but what is this? You can't tell me it's saved when the planet's still in a piece. What do you mean this was the actual hub this whole time? Hello? Why couldn't we explore this? Like, man. The fact we couldn't explore this is just such a downer. I'm gonna pass for now. I want to talk to everyone here really quick, because I just want to fill out my notes of people. For lack of better terms right now, because I can't really think of anything else. It's late. So, yeah, now we beat the game. Everything has now opened up. We're in the post-game territory. So now we can buy all of the souvenirs, all of the things of food. Not to mention, everything is now opened up for us to do. So, there's really no side quest here, but if we want to do all the hot dog missions, we have to wait until post-game for the hot dog vendor to show up here, since we couldn't get into the hub otherwise. This thing should be illegal to sell. This egg dog looks like a thing of fish. It's, ugh, disgusting. Even though Eggman himself calls it scrumptious, I think I would die eating that thing from food poisoning. I love the fact that this is a natural hub. I just wish you can actually come here in the main story, so you can interact with these robots before the end of the game. But unfortunately, that's not the case. You have to wait until post-game, which is kind of dumb. And so I just buy this and the other exquisite lunch, and that's all the food. And I just buy the remaining art book stuff and book or whatever else he has. But yeah, we're not going to go around the shop for all the places tonight. I'm just going to buy out Eggmanland. I want to just talk to everyone here and just show the area off. But at this point, we're set up for the post-game stuff, and we'll be starting that next week. And off. Well, have a good rest of your night, Matt. Have a good day tomorrow. Yeah, I will see you back here tomorrow for some Brothership stuff. He's got a lot of videotapes. And a lot of records too. Like, there's a lot of stuff here. All this stuff I'm buying are more for the end of game stuff, like the Dark Gaia fights, the Eggmanland theme that we're hearing now, stuff like that. And that's that. So Eggmanland's all bought out. Talk to you. I put some into my information book. And here's where all the stages are. So there's the Tornado Defense stage. This is a boss fight. I think this is the Dark Gaia fight? Yes, Dark Gaia. Notice there, though, it says high score of 0, perfect time, also 0. Even though we fought this boss, it doesn't count. It's a cutscene when we beat it, so it doesn't count as actually completing the fight in terms of a score. We have to do it again, which is really stupid. I hate that about this game. It's why? There is no reason for that to have not counted the first time. Alright, but let's go back over to Professor's lab, because I know I'm missing people. I would have got an achievement if I talked to everyone, and I didn't get the achievement. So now we beat the game. This go to lab option shows up on the pause menu, so now we don't have to go back to Spagonia or Arid Sands just to check in on stuff here. We could just leave. Alright, so it's the directory. Alright, so what are we missing here? So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 I'm missing. So let me write down these numbers. So I'm missing 14. 16 to 19. That's 17, 18. I'm missing 31. 33. Oh, there's one. 65. Oh, that's a couple. So that is 71 and 72. Okay, there's another one. 93. That's it. Okay. So I am missing a total of 9 people. Let me see if I can find them before we end tonight. If I could end on that achievement, that'd be nice. So let me see if I can find a directory of people. Okay. I got a directory here, so I'm missing number 14 to start. It's not here, so that's gotta be Spagonia. Yeah, okay, so I'm missing 14, 17, 18. These are all here. Let's start with that. If I leave here, it doesn't put me back out in Spagonia, even though this is Spagonia Lab. It will put me back in the world map. Oh man, feels like I got something in my eye all of a sudden. I hate that. Probably like an eyelash. Alright, who am I looking for here? Is that Irma? Yeah, I'm looking for Irma. She appears after clearing Savannah Citadel Night 1. Okay, but where? Lime green hat stands in the alley on the right side of the town. Is that her? Yeah, here we go. Okay, I got her. I thought I talked to her, but I guess not. So now I'm looking for number 17. Also, someone is in an alley. It's in the left alley. Chico. Oh, I thought I talked to this guy. He's just been chilling here the whole time, and I didn't talk to him. Well, that makes me mad. That was the name I was looking for. So now I'm just looking for the next one, number 18, which is Denise here. Fun party truck, by the way. Don't ask. I don't know either. You just pause and it just kills all momentum. Okay, I already talked to this guy because he's about the ghosts. I can't do that yet. I'm not interested, thank you. Let me talk to you really quick. Front of her saloon on the straight path from the world map gate. Oh, okay, so it's in the intro area here, like the beginning. Yeah, her. Okay. So that's that. So now let's leave. I'm looking for 31, 33. If I had to bet, not Missouri. I'm gonna say that's Holoska. Wow, that's way off. That's in the 50s. Oh, Missouri's also in the 40s. What? These these are all kinds of screwed up. Chun-nan? It's Chun-nan. Oh no. Some of these are question marks of when they show up. Do I need to do side quests for them? Oh wait, 38 and 39. No, I haven't. Never mind. Okay, thank God. I read the question marks like, oh no. I don't know where to look. Alright, where am I going right now? Oh, wait a minute. Hang on. Now 31. Oh, you've got to be kidding me. The one person I didn't talk to in Spagonia. Because I haven't needed to yet. I talked to him in a cutscene. That doesn't count. This dude. The assistant counts as a directory entry, and I didn't talk to him. I haven't needed to yet because he's only for the camera. And I got the hot dog vendor. I never checked him, apparently. So now we're going to 65. Okay, so now I'm actually getting to a new entry. Let's see. That was in Chun-nan? No. Shamar? Yeah, here we go, Shamar. So 65. I'm looking, let's see. Right when you enter the town stage. So he's just like over here. Okay. For someone that has a talk bubble above their head. Oh, here we go. Yeah, he's a side quest character. That's why I didn't show up before. You're right. We'll have this conversation later. If I say that the father's right, then that just stops everything. Okay. Now these other ones are the question. I have no idea. They're question marks. That's the problem. They're part of missions. 71 is Shadi, but it doesn't seem like he shows up until there's a mission. And the next one, Samar, I don't even have any info on. Let me see if I can find more detailed info than what I'm seeing on my guide list. Oh, I think that counted, actually, because if that's Shadi, because this one here, talk to the father, that's Shadi. So I talked to him. I'm looking for the other one. The other entry here is Samir. Are you... Wait, no, that's not who I was thinking. I thought it was the sister. Where's she? Looking for a tall lady in purple. Similar looking to this girl here, but it's not her. Oh, I know why. She's not here. She's in Apatos. She's down the alley. She's afraid she's down the alley. All the stupid, like, edits to Knuckle songs. Alright, there we go. Now, I'm just looking for 93. Entry 93 has got to be an Adabat one, right? No, it's not. What? No. Eggmanland? No, it's 94. So it's one right before Eggmanland. Where is that? Empire City? Empire City. Are you kidding me? The one I didn't talk to was the hot dog vendor? Oh, man. Of course it's got to be a hot dog vendor to screw me out of an achievement. So I talked to him, and I should get an achievement pop up. Let's find out. There it is, Social Butterfly. That's it for the directory then. That's all the people. God, that made me mad. Of all the people, it was a hot dog vendor. I knew that would happen. I was afraid of it happening, but I knew it. So now the directory is all filled out with every person in the whole world. There's 98 people here in total. So, talking to everyone at least once counts as an achievement. You don't need to do all their side quests for the achievements. There's only some side quests you actually need to beat for an achievement. Because you're just unlocking them for the medals. That's it. Cool. If I look at the bestiary here, I think I should have all the creatures. No, I'm missing some creatures. Hang on. All right, so let me also do that now really quick. I'm going to write down the notes. So 7. $22. 26. Okay. Next is the Dark Gaia minions. Number 7. Why is it 7 on both? It's literally just number 7. Are you kidding me? Okay. What are those? Okay, I don't know. There's no guide I'm looking at that tells me that info. Oh no. This is not part of any 100%, that's why. So nobody counts this, but I'm wanting this to be done. Enemies. Yeah, here we go. Okay, maybe the enemies page will tell me. No easy way of breaking this down. Okay, let me just count this out, I guess. I have no idea how to do this. Yeah, oh my god, none of these are even labeled correctly, so I will not know. What I could do... I'm not going to finish all these now for obvious reasons. What I can do is I have 100% save downloaded. I'm going to swap to that, make notes of the enemies we're missing, and I'm going to write them down. So I can check back later on this. Because I don't know what I'm missing just from looking at guide stuff. I'm missing 1 Dark Gaia minion and 3 Eggman machinery enemies. This is the stuff I know I'm missing in terms of collectibles, but a lot of this, I think, at this point, is just from side quests. Yeah, because I'm missing, what is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So 8 books. I believe most of those, if not all of them, are in side missions. I know I'm missing 1 book. Actually, yeah, 1 book is in a level. And there's 1 record in a level. So I'm missing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. 19 videos. It's a lot more videos left. I don't even know where half of those are. That's great. And for the music, it's 1, 2. It's just 2. Wow. Okay. So only 2 records left in the game, and I know where one of them is. I don't know about the other one. So I might have to look up where that record would be. I think it might be in... I don't think actually records are a part of side quest, but it might be a part of a side quest. It looks like the one I'm missing could be Dear My Friend if I had to put my finger on it. I'll have to look these up too. I'll write all these down probably as well. But that's pretty much it for in here. We got a good chunk of the medals, but they're all at this point locked behind the souvenirs that we have. So I gotta give all these to Professor Pickle. I have to go around the world though and get the remaining souvenirs from the shops. So, you know what? I think I'll just do that really quick. I'll just pop in all the shops right now, buy out what they have, and I can just wrap up for tonight's session here. If we find Wintos, then that'd be huge. Nope. Wintos is going to have a couple things. He might also have one of our records, now thinking about it, because Wintos does have some of these collectibles we're missing. Alright, so I'm going to do like a final comb over all the shops, because during post-game, shops actually do fill up with more things to buy in some continents. I think it's mainly Spagonia and Shamar that could have like extra souvenirs or maybe a record or 2. I think the rest of these places are probably fine. That's why I'm just doing a quick scope. But yeah, no, that's all the main game done tonight, which I figured we'll be able to do everything for extra stages leading into the final gauntlet of stages with Eggmanland and final boss and all that. And yeah, sure enough. So at this point, the challenge run is done. I demonstrated in the DLC stage in Apatos of why we're not going to be doing DLC for the challenge run. It's just way too grindy. I could do it. The problem is it's just not going to be fun. I like doing this challenge run because this challenge specifically for the main game felt like it was deserved. Because everything here did feel like I was learning a lot more about the game's mechanics, the level design, stuff like that, by being in the level 1 state. But the DLC, on the other hand, with everything being so spongy in health... Wintos! My man. Ain't good? Hey, he's got vitamins. I can always take some vitamins. But yeah, no, the level 1 run for the main stages, it felt rewarding, although I really did not like going level 1 combat. Level 1 combat was a bad idea. Like, in hindsight, it just really limits all the stuff I can do. But it was a good idea to do the level 1 combat, because it showed me how valuable combat can really be, and what moves in the very beginning of the game that you have are really valuable. Like, the big one, and I was waiting until we got some of the extra acts, because they were more important for the extra acts. the big important one to know is pushing your enemies up in the sky and then grabbing them for a pile drive. That alone did so much damage to every enemy. So that move alone, super useful on a level 1 strength run. Yeah, it's probably my best combo. Next to just standard punch, you can just cancel with a shield. So, yeah, if we ever wanted to revisit the idea of like going through the DLC stages without any stats, I do have a save download. We could just do that with DLC alone, but again, I don't really have any plans for the DLC to be a challenge run. It's just unnecessary. And we're at the point in our actual 100% journey that I need to start actually upgrading Sonic. Because we're getting to that part where I need to do that for achievements. So, yeah, I can't put this off any longer. I do believe also in post-game, this area starts selling a new piece of food. Oh, okay, I guess I already had them. I was thinking Big G Steak didn't show up until post-game for whatever reason, but no, it's here now. Yeah, a lot of these places have more videotapes as well. That's why I'm ending on Shamar, because then I can go back to the professor's lab in here. Yep, a couple more videotapes. Maybe we'll have them all, because I was missing a lot of videos, and most of them are here in shops. So I think that could be it for videotapes. Again, we'll find out here in a second, because I'm going to go back to the professor's lab. I'm not going to give him all the souvenirs just yet, because the problem is I don't think I have them all yet. I also need a list of everything that Wintel sells on the souvenirs and fact check what I have now. Because I'm probably missing some souvenirs still. Okay, so I'm missing 1, 2, 3. So just 3 movies now. So it's the one after Supersonic defeats Perfect Dark Gaia. The one after Eggman's idea and before the Guiding Pulse. Okay, I don't even remember what that cutscene is. And then the one here between Amy's mistake and rescuing Amy. So that's a cutscene of Sonic and Chip with the possession stuff. Okay. So, not that many left here. I need to figure out where those 3 movies are. I'll have to look at that as well off stream. Because I don't really have that many extra collectibles left. Like, surprisingly, the game looks like within 3 sessions, we're almost done already for 100%. If I had to put a number on where we're at in the actual, like, 100% completion side of things, I would say we're roughly 80%. And that's even being generous. Maybe more like 70%, actually. Because there's a lot of side quests still. Because it looks like a lot when I have 183 medals. And I also have almost every single thing in the lab. But there's still a lot to do because of the side quests alone. And as a reminder, we still have no experience to our hedgehog. Either form. This is changing next session. Because next session, we're going to start some of the cleanup on the axe that we need to go back to. In terms of getting S ranks, for example. Getting ourselves the actual levels for Sonic, because there's a lot of things I need to do there. We also need to go back and get ourselves the collectibles we missed in some of these stages, which are mainly just things we needed upgrades for. So there's still a lot to do in this game, but we'll be doing all that starting in the next session of Sonic Unleashed, which will be next week. So, yeah, that is going to conclude tonight's stream. Hopefully everyone enjoyed this level 1 challenge run of Sonic Unleashed, because again, that part is now over. Starting next week, we're actually putting the levels in the character. So the challenge is going to start to go away, but there's still a lot more of this game to come. And if you want to see more Sonic Unleashed, come back on Thursday to both the Twitch and the YouTube side. Come back on Thursday for more of Sonic Unleashed, the Wii PS2 version. We've beaten the game in that version as well now, so we're also in the same state there of playing through in the post-game territory. And I've never played Sonic Unleashed on the Wii PS2 before in that kind of sense. I've only really played it here and there. We beat it for the first time last week on stream. So we still have a lot more to go, a lot more cleanup there, but also I'm still very unfamiliar with the game. So it's a lot more first experiences. So check out the Thursday Sonic Unleashed playthrough if you want more Sonic Unleashed this week. Got Mario Luigi Brothership happening tomorrow here exclusively on Twitch. So come back here Twitch tomorrow 7 p.m. Eastern for Mario Luigi Brothership. And yeah, that's pretty much all I got for tonight. So with that, I'm done. Thank you for watching. Hope you enjoyed. I'll see you back here tomorrow for Mario Luigi Brothership. Take care and have a good night, everybody.